That was some good goulash. Also, what are these inferior goulash pictures on my Discord? What the hell, man? That's not good. Well, now the category is correct. There we go. Pom pom pom. Pom pom pom. Pom pom. Oh, does it not update? What the hell, man? Don't tell me I have to restart the stream. Well, so be it. So be it. This Factorio Rimworld stream is presented to you by Squirrel. Yes. And CC Embed says still Rimworld, even though it's been updated to Factorio. Well, so be it. So be it. Minor issues. The other minor issue is I just had like this biggest bag of goulash. It was amazing. I'm tired now. Goulash. Good. All right, give it like a minute or two, and then we should go. This is fine. That is fine. This over here is also fine. Here we go. You over there. You over there. With noodles or potatoes? With knödel. With knödel. There we go. There we go. Much better. Wait, I missed one thing. Something to drink. Nom 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 nom. Goulash. Only took like 24 hours to prepare. Alright. Let me also reboot Megatron real quick because he still thinks we're playing RimWorld. Factorio, please. Alright. You over there, this over here. Let's fucking go. Good evening, Twitch, and welcome back to Factorio. I almost thought it was Saturday today. I was like, oh, it's Saturday today. I don't need to stream. And then I kind of realized it's Thursday. And I was like, oh yeah, it's a long weekend. Off we go. There we go. This one's for later. Put you, say, over there. That's out of the way. And this one's for now. Cheers. Because that goulash does need some caffeine to go like a little bit faster into the metabolism. Alright. I've also been doing quite a bit of work today on the RegTech base, as well as quite a bit of work, not really quite a bit of work, but at least some work on the Factorio base. So I have to basically bring you up to speed real quick. And this daylight thing is not doing good for your green screen. Is it? I mean, this corner over here is kind of shit. Definitely, but everything else seems to be fine. Yeah, it will be dark soon again, and I think I do need to improve my lighting situation over here like a little bit. The other issue is also that those lamps up there are broken yet again. I'm pretty sure that the transformer for the lamp itself is just kind of shit, and it just keeps on burning out lamps because that thing over there eats like one lamp every other month or something like that. Was noticeable more on the black? Yeah, on the black it's definitely noticeable. Like if you go to black over here, you will probably see it. Yeah, right over there. There's also a bit of a Club Mate bottle right over there. That's gonna stay. That's gonna be like the secret thing for today. But yes. Oh, it's actually also kind of noticeable now. Oh, now that I notice it, it has become not unnoticeable no more. Let's see, what can we do over here? I know. Wait a minute. Studio mode. Then there we go. Pum. Which one do we crop? This one over there? Let's crop this one. Filters. Add a cropping from the right side. There we go. Right, there you go. A little bit more. Just crop it out there. Nobody cares. Good, and it's gone. The power of editing. There we go. Yeah, I probably also need to rearrange my lamps over here a little bit. Like everything just shifts like very slightly over time, as things usually do, and probably just needs like a proper reset. All right. But yes, I've been working on a couple of things in the background. For one, there's now a new native flora outpost over here. Well, not really an outpost. This is more or less an impost. Mainly did this over here because I could, and I thought to myself, why not? We do have the proper duralumin setup over here. We used to do duralumin over here, but duralumin is still kind of out. As we can see over here, we were not really making a lot of duralumin. At this moment in time, we're not making a lot of duralumin because we're kind of having a little bit of an issue over here with phosphoric acid. And it's not really that we have an issue with phosphoric acid. It's more that phosphoric acid is not really always made all the time. Because at this moment in time, we're kind of waiting over here on syngas, and it's more or less a syngas issue yet again. So let's maybe have a quick look at syngas providers to see what's going on over here. We got a total of 4 of them. There's one over here, one over there, one over there, and one over here. Really? What are these two over here doing? Oh, those are the new ones we made. Yes, I remember these. Well, we didn't really make these ones. It's more like we adapted these ones. And I guess they're currently pushing all their syngas into the refined syngas. Yes, they are. So if we're making refined syngas over here, we're not going to be making any syngas over here. Well, that is fair. The other syngas maker is sitting over here somewhere, where we export syngas over here. It's definitely being exported. We're not really making a lot of it over here. but it's coming out of this big block and this big block, and it's more or less just the overall wood processing setup over here. I mean, there's a point to be made over here that we could maybe rebuild this thing over here into a more compact, more advanced way of doing stuff. We just import the wood and we just turn it into these products over here. But that would be like a huge sidetrack, and I'm not quite sure if I want to do that. It could use some compressing. Yeah, definitely. That's the. I'm of the same opinion. I'm definitely of the same opinion. But I'm not quite sure if I want to put the effort in right now, because I kind of want to get to PyScience 3, and I don't really want to fuck around with rebuilding all the time. Now, rebuilding, I did do a bit of rebuilding. See, I'm already putting effort into rebuilding, which is down here, which is the rebuild of the aluminum processor, which, if you compare it to the old one, is kind of compact. Not only compact, it's also going all the way up to the next stage that we can do. So we're going all the way up to these aluminum cubes over here, which are not the golden cubes from Rimworld. No, these are the aluminum cubes. You can easily distinguish them because the golden cube from Rimworld is not really symmetrical, and this one over here is actually proper in its aspect ratio, so that should be fine as well. Good. But more about this soon. But yes, syngas is a bit of an issue. But if we go back over here, this is the old aluminum place, and this is all the aluminum we make. Now, when we do make aluminum, we do make quite a bit of it, so at least this part over here is somewhat supplied, but we do require more phosphoric acid. And at the moment, without any phosphoric acid, this place over here is not really doing anything, which is kind of annoying. This is also the place where we make the duralumin, and the duralumin over here is also not really that super duper fast. We've got like 2 Mark 1 smelters over, which at least have a bit of a speed module in them. Where do you actually get your speed bonus from? Oh, there's a speed module in there, I see. Blue and blue, always a good contrast, but sadly not over there. Is there something in PyScience 3 that's worth waiting for? I mean, PyScience 3 opens up a whole bunch of things, and also we're kind of running out the end of our science over here. There's still quite a bit to do over here, as these techs over here are pretty big, and it will probably take quite a bit of time to do so. But we do kind of want to get to the PyScience 3 to get to like all the upgrades. Like every upgrade for any kind of Pi alien life thing in here is worth the time. Oh, with regards to wood to syngas, no, that should already be the most advanced way of doing that. I mean, wood to syngas, I think you start with that for free. I think that's one of the techs you start off with. It doesn't really get any better. And if you take it like that, yes, then we could definitely rebuild it, and then we will never have to fuck around with it anymore. Very, very true. But it's not only wood to syngas. This thing over here has a whole bunch of other things in it, because we're also making creosote over here. We're also making carbon black over here. We're also making treated wood over here. We're also making organic solvent over here. We're also making we're making quite a bit of different things over here. So it's not only just a rebuild from this to this to this to this. It has a whole bunch of things in it as well. Which we could do, but I'm still a little bit on the fence about it. Maybe let's see. Also, can we actually? I'm actually kind of curious for like wood. Can we prop mode those things? Where are they? Oh, we can. This can be prop modded. Nice. I think you joined my stream when you built this. That was like a year ago or something like that. Probably longer than that. Good. Either way, we do kind of hope that the aluminum will be coming in soon. And that was a biomass train that's just leaving over there real quick. At least we can see that you're going over to provider. Let's just maybe try to solve it with priority over here. Let's follow this train real quick. Fall last year. Yeah, that's about 3 months ago. Not 3 months, 3/4 of a year ago. All right, give me the swap, please. In, out, and off we go. So where do you go? We're gonna try to redirect him over here. He's not going over here. Where is he going? He's going over there. Really? Because over here definitely takes a bit longer to get to. Sure. I did do another thing over here, and you might notice that something over here is kind of different. I saw that there was quite a bit of traffic going along this part of the track, so I actually fixed the track over here to be a proper two-way track. So we got the proper two-way track system over here, all the way over there, and all the way down here. If we need to further make this proper, I will put the effort in, but I will only put in the effort for two-way track where I think effort is needed. If it's only going to be like a little bit congested, that's fine. But ever since we got this two-way track system over here with the proper intersection over here, things over here have been a little bit more smoother in terms of trains driving past each other, especially trains dancing around each other. Which is really, really nice. I actually spent like half an hour yesterday just looking at this intersection over here because it was really, really nice seeing all the trains just like crisscross across each other without having too much of an interference, which is really, really good. So this intersection over here is really nice to have. Let's see, this one goes over there. Yes, so trains that go left can be passed over here on the right. Trains that want to go to the left over here. Trains can go left over here, and trains can go left over there. But trains cannot, well, trains can turn back over here, but trains cannot directly pass over. Now, for passing over, we will need one of those magnificent Factorio 2.0 bridges, but sadly, we do not have them. But this would be a proper place for like a Factorio 2.0 bridge. Like just have like a rail that comes off from over here, go over, and then merge back in over there. Would be lovely. Would be really, really lovely, but sadly, we don't have that. All right. And then I've also been spending some time over here and making sure that this place over here is now working correctly. This place is now very much working correctly because all of these oil power plants are technically working. Some of them are off. You can definitely see that, mostly because we're just full on steam. Like this tank is full, this tank is full, this tank is full, and this tank is full. All the turbines over here are running. Same for these turbines over here. All of these are running. So the oil power plant over here cannot get stuck yet again. There's one more out where we can get stuck, and that is when we back up over here on kerosene. That might happen in the future. We have to be careful about that, because if we back up on kerosene, this whole thing over here will also stop. However, keep in mind, the Mark 1 oil power plant eats kerosene, so we can just put down a kerosene power plant over here as well, start consuming this kerosene over here, and then this whole thing over here should be more or less stable. So the chances of a brownout today are only 80%. A brownout can always happen. I mean, at least we're getting more and more power in, which is great. Which also means that I care less and less about actually power gating buildings over here, which is also not good. But, well, at some point in time, something, brownout. Yes, definitely, absolutely. Good. All right. But yes, the aluminum build. So I did spend a little bit of time over here in thinking about how we could rebuild aluminum over here. And it's just the standard beaconized upgrade. This over here has a crafting power of 30 in total. If we compare that to the existing build over here, this thing over here has a crafting power of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12. So it's only a 2.5 times increase in the actual build, but keep in mind, this one over here only goes up to Mark II liquids, which then gets turned over here into molten aluminum. Whereas this one over here goes all the way, see, there you go, goes all the way up to the aluminum cubes, which does require a couple more inputs. For that, we have these train stations over here. But it's also kind of a bit annoying of building train stations if we don't have any duralumin going around, because most of our train stations, especially the liquid ones, do require these little tanks over here. And I did go around again and stole some more duralumin from the mall and put it in here so we can make some more of these tanks, because we do need more of these tanks. Evil Pla, hello there. Welcome. We do also have some molten aluminum stored over here. I do hope that we can get some more molten aluminum over here soon, especially if we get one of these over here. But this train wants us to go over here for reasons to bring the phosphoric acid over here to probably make more of this stuff over here, which is also very fine. But yeah, maybe we just start working on that aluminum part over here and maybe start just hooking up some stuff and hope that in the meantime, at some point in time, the aluminum build will start to kick itself off. So, the aluminum thing, that's down here. It's still missing some buildings, especially electrolyzers, because electrolyzers also require duralumin. So that's gonna be a bit of a waiting game over here. Also hydration, I do have that over here. Caffeine. Nom. Good. There are, of course, also some other things in here that we need to take care of. And let me just prep that real quick. Because we do need to pull these apart a little bit. Because we do want to export the aluminum pulp stage 1 first. We need to export this because aluminum pulp stage 1 is part of circuits. So that all goes into here like this. And then, of course, we want to have something like a check valve or something like that. Doesn't really matter exactly what it is. But if we do that over here, then we will connect with you. That's kind of annoying. Let's maybe build it down here instead. Alright. Quick other way of building. Let's put you over there. Yeah, let's pick up these real quick. There we go. You like this. You get the overflow in there. And then you get like a pipe in here and a pipe in there. And then we get the check valve, which is over here, which will be going out this way and that way. And then we can combine them up like this. Not like that, but like this, please. There we go. There we go. And then we have an output valve over here for our aluminum pulp. Good. Oh, that's still the goulash in my belly. Jumper, hello there. Oh, Naomi Papa's in the way.
10 pennies jump scare.
Ah, 10 pennies. Jumper, welcome, welcome. How you doing? Thank you so much for the 10 bits. All right. So yes, so we will be exporting over here our aluminum pulp stage 1 first, because we do need that all the way over here for, I think it was for these over here? Was it for these over here? One of these over here, somewhere. You, for the capacitors over here. The capacitors over here need aluminum pulp stage 1. So we're gonna start this off over here. Now you might notice that we're kind of missing a part of the build over here. We're straight going off with powdered aluminum. And the reason for that is that the way we get aluminum in now is by means of the big mines over here. We already got like a big mine prepared over here. And the big mine over here is just immediately putting its output into the ball mill over here, where we then turn it into the powdered aluminum, which we are then exporting. This over here also makes some gravel. Luckily enough, the gravel sink is right next to us. So all the gravel over here just goes straight into the gravel sink. And then the only thing we have left over here is the aluminum over here, the powdered one. And we could maybe also name the station, because this station over here is not named yet. So you over there, you're going to be a provider, a 2.8 provider. We can take the fish provider for this, but you are going to be the powdered aluminum. There we go. This stuff, please. It also stacks kind of nicer, and we will need less trains going around. So this is going to be fine. And the essence in this mod are wild. Yeah, the big mines are really impressive. Like the really big ones, these are really, really nice. These also have better scaling than some of the other assets. I mean, some of the earlier Pi assets have like some... Why is there a tent over here? Okay, this one still has some scaling issues. But some of them have a bit of a scaling issue. When you stand next to them, you feel like too much like a giant. Because sometimes there are some panels in there or some doors in there where you think that people could go in. And then you kind of go like, yeah, but I'm a towering giant. Like this thing over here, for example. It kind of looks like this over here is something like an entry point, like something like a door that slides down and you can walk inside of it. If you stand next to this thing, you will probably be like the size of, well, your head will probably be sticking out over there. But then again, there are some really, really nice ones, especially over here, the titanium mine. The titanium mine over here is by far, I think, my favorite. Just with this, for whatever reason, this ginormous metal cat over here with laser eyes mining titanium for you. Fuck yes. This is just fun. But then again, also in here again, the scaling is a bit off. This looks like a supply building over here, and yeah. Also the sign over here is just also a bit like... Is this a road? There we go. All right. But for that, we do need to train. But our train slot over here is currently occupied. I do kind of hope that we can at least get some of this phosphoric acid done soon. You're pumping in over there. That still needs some more work then. That'll be fine. Good, but we can at least order in the other stuff. A mining site? Yes, definitely. Or something like that. So what do we need the most of over here? We got multiple inputs over here. This one is a double belt. That's a single belt. What's being eaten the most over here? Eaten the most is the lime. So this over here is going to be the lime requester. Here we go. Lime requester. Oh, that's not lime. This is not lime. That's lime. All right, it's coming right over. Perfect. And this one over there will then be the aluminum powder requester, please. There we go. Still missing a train. Did I mistype that one? No. But that's fine. Even if it's mistyped, it doesn't really matter too much. There's no such thing as an actual letter naming scheme that we need to match. Then there's another requester station over here. We do still need to hook up quite a bit of things over here. We also do need to export a couple of other things over here. And I think there's still a whole bunch of land filling we need to do over here as well. And not only that, we also got some extra byproducts over here that we are making over here. And of course, as always with these byproducts, the idea is that we are going to be making them on site, but we also kind of want to export them over here if we can. One of them is the sodium chloride, I think this is. I'm pretty sure this is sodium chloride. We can actually check over here because I think we need it over here. Sodium chloride, yeah, we're going to make it over here. We're going to be directly feeding it into there. And then we will also be exporting it if we need it to be exported. And the other thing is true over here for the Alamac. The Alamac is required in, I think, this step over here. Yep. Where we combine the aluminum pulp stage 2 with the Alamac, and then we get aluminum pulp stage 3 out of it, as well as some iron oxide. And the amount of Alamac we're going to be making over here is going to be far exceeding the amount that we need over here. I mean, we've got 4 machines over here making Alamac at a rate of, how much is that? You make 33 per second, so that's 133 per second at a crafting speed of 5 in total. So that's about 600. 700 actually. 677. Something like that. Doesn't matter. Making it more than fast enough, and over here we only need it at a rate of, well, almost nothing. I was kind of a little bit confused by this thing over here in terms of crafting time and Alamac need. It seems like there was some kind of weird calculation done over here, and they were like, yeah, this will be fine. I don't really understand why this crafting time is not something like 2 seconds or 2.5 seconds, and then the Alamac either something like 40 or 50. But sure, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Good, once we turn into tier 3, we can wash it over here into tier 4. That also means we make a whole bunch of tailings over here, which we are exporting over here. There's probably going to be like something like a tailing washer sitting over here or something like that, and then we're just going to be exporting it over there. Or we could maybe even put it... Nah, we're going to make our own little tailing washer over here. We already pushed quite a bit of tailings into this pond over here. I think we're just going to make yet another one. Speaking of tailings, wait a minute, that was the thing that was kind of an issue last time around. Of course, in the oil refinery, we were backing up on quite a bit of tailings over here. You might remember that there were a couple of deposits over here, full of them. I put down the tailing sink over here so that whenever we flow over here, we will be turning it into rich dust as well as into coal dust. And then the rich dust over here will be turned into chromite sand as well as iron oxide. And that all goes over here and will be exported. Which was actually pretty good because it kind of turns out we are entirely out of coal dust, it seems. Or maybe sometimes we're out of coal dust. I'm actually not quite sure if we are out of coal dust or if we are not out of coal dust. But this is fine. Technically, we could even use the chromite sand over here and turn it into chromium ingots that we need over here. But, nah, we're just going to be exporting it. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. But overall, that does mean that we can keep this refinery over here running and running. But you can also notice if you look at the pollution, because this thing over here, yeah, it's definitely causing some pollution, all right? Lovely little red blob. We do got this pollution border over here. We might need to fix that over here as well. Yes. It's a to-do. We should probably do it. Maybe we do it later today, but it's not really that high on the priority. It's nice to have if we have it, but yes. You like this red? It's a nice red, all right. There was also a bit of a pollution issue over here, but it's a lovely black square over there, where the pollution was kind of spilling out over here into the lake. So I kind of went around and brought some nuclear presence to the biter population over here, and now this over here is no longer an issue. The hotbox ain't boxing no more. Ah, we got a visitor. Look at him. Off he goes. All right. But that's where we start by setting up these things over here. You might also notice this weird rail over here. This is for the drilling fluid because we need a lot of salt over here again. And, well, we're just making salt on site. I also tapped this part over here. we will probably export it soon, but again, this is not really a high priority. I will probably pull in the belt at some point in time, but not right now. Okay, 2 requesters, 1 provider. This is for the Alamac. For the Alamac, we need aromatics as well as oleochemicals, so that'll be fine. Brian Hunt, no, you're going to be oleochemicals. 2-8 requester, please. Where is that thing? Oleochemicals, 2-8 requester. He should be coming right over. He is. And then you over there. Give up. No, you're going to be aromatics. 2-8 aromatics requester. And this one over there is also coming straight over. You're coming from all the way over here? Where are you coming from? Yeah, you are coming from all the way over there. Oh, you're coming from the other tar field. I see. All right, and then we just need to hook this thing up over here. So let's start doing that. I'm pretty sure you're already direct hooked up to over here, but that's actually not how we want to do this. So let's kind of remove this connection real quick. And let's maybe just start by making sure that this thing over here is fully connected. There we go. Something like this, something like that. Copy paste over. Once for there. Turn it around. Once for there and once for there. We can also use you to go down all the way over there and then hook you up like this. So that we have this corner connection over there. And actually, we can do the same thing over here. No, we cannot. Unless we go one further out. Then we can. There we go. And then these two go all the way round and around and around. Good. Then we can also make an output over here, which then for now, let's put that pipe over here so we know where it is. And then we just need to hook these things up. Let's maybe start with the output. And then by the time we got the output connected, hopefully the inputs will be here. That's not an output. That's an output. Here we go. And once the inputs are here, we can easily see which one is which. But I'm pretty sure that was oleochemicals. And the other thing over there was our thingamabobs. I think it's over here. No, it's off by 1. Here we go. Good. You over there, you over there. Off you go. That's the output. And then you over there, you are oleochemicals. That's our pump. Let's hope that there's no train over here. Oi, oi, oi. There we go. Alright, and then you, like this, and you, all the way over here somewhere. Your oleochemicals. Oh, are we running out? Damn. Nope. Nope. Yes. No, still no. There we go. You over there, and then aromatics is going to be... Which one is this one? Is that... Wait. This is oleochemicals. Which I guess will be over here. We can move these back a bit if you think about it. There we go. Just to make it look a little bit nice. So this is oleochemicals. And this over here is aromatics. There we go. We can wait for the pipe. Yeah, you're oleochemicals, so you connect up correctly, and then you should be aromatics. You should also be connected up correctly. And then it's only oleochemicals and the aromatics over here. It's a lot of aromatics, very true. But then again, I don't really think we need this stuff that often. The Alamac over here. There it is. Alamac craft. Actually use it. It's required also for us to process the titanium overflow waste, which is also something we should maybe take a look at sooner or later. It's something that we need for... the only other reason to make this is for the titanium overflow waste. So whenever we make like the better titanium place, we can either import this via train, or maybe if the titanium place will be sitting close by over here, we can just pump it over. We will see. We will see. Good. But now we're making the Alamac over there. So that is fine. And then of course we need to reconnect it over here. And that will be from a pipeline from all the way over there. Here we go, that'll be you. And then we need to be... Well, let's go a little bit further. I see where we need to be. Somewhere over there. Alright. You mean can't reach? Get longer arms, mate. There we go. And then we should maybe try to export it first before we start. Oh, we should try to use it first before we start to export it. So this one over here requires a bit of a wire. Let's take a green wire over here. you're only going to activate if anything in this tank over here is larger than, say, something 10,000. There we go. So with this pump over here will get automatic priority because he will start pumping this thing empty. And only if this thing over here is starting to flow over, then we're starting to export it. So that'll be fine. Good. How about that phosphoric acid? Did you move over here already? Where are you? Let me guess, you're off? You're off. Why are you off? You are off, most likely because you're yet again out of syngas. Any syngas train going around? Yes, you. You're going over here now. Good. Then, yeah. Without any phosphoric acid, we're not going to be making even any kind of shred of aluminum. So I do kind of hope that we can get this thing over here done. We could do one thing real quick. That will probably help us out already. Don't set the limit. And just order this train over real quick. Because there is already basically a shipment in here. We're only missing the last tank over here. So we're just going to order the train over. Going to pick up what's over here. Send it over to the place where we are right now. Over... Over here. Where it will be requested. And then it will be going into these machines over here. And then we're going to be making some duralumin over here. In a speedier fashion. Because why not? Is that duralumin recipe actually prot moddable? I don't think it is, but we should check real quick. Nah, it's not. I was kind of hoping it is, but sadly it's not. Alright, alright. And at least then, hopefully we can get some duralumin in. Because we do need that. It's kind of annoying. It's always kind of annoying when, if you're like out out of something in the mega base the size of this, like it always takes so much time to like recover from that. And it's also so easy to miss, like, that you're out of something. But yeah, alright. You over there. You still need some small parts for this thing over there. This thing over there is going to be a requester. That's a provider. That's another requester. This one over here is going to be requesting the small parts, which go into here. And then this one will be providing the sodium chloride over here that we're going to be making over there. So let's start with that next. Alright, a single belt of small parts over here will be more than enough. Let's put you over there. In we go. Over we go. Here we go. By the way, it seems like the TwitchCon, that the TwitchCon is getting closer and closer. Well, it is getting closer and closer, of course. But I'm also getting like more and more invites and stuff like that for people to meet up with. And it seems that I will be meeting up with the 10 Chamber guys on TwitchCon, which I'm very much looking forward to. They have not really said yet when and where they're going to be doing the meetup, but the 10 Chamber guys will be at TwitchCon. And I do kind of want to meet up with them and have a beer with them, because we played a whole hacking load of GTFO in the past. And I'm very much looking forward to the next game, Den of Wolves, which is... Well, it will probably come out not this year. That's the only thing I know. Not this year. And probably also not next year. They're still working on it. But I'm very much looking forward to the next game of 10 Chambers. Because GTFO was so much fun. Like, so much fun. That I really, really, really want to see what they come up with next. Alright. We need you over there. Good. Saul Adams.
This where my smokes.
And I will gladly take your smoke money, because smoking is bad for you, you know? I feel not even remotely ashamed that I stole your smoking money. You will be bringing back the Twitch flu as well? You're heading to a conference, hopefully you won't bring anything back? Yeah. There's definitely going to be some kind of Twitch flu. But so Adams, thank you so much for the resub, man. Alright, so small parts coming on over there, so that we can turn that over here into salt, which we then need over here for the sodium chloride. So you've been told for the last 16 years? Yes, and you probably want to be told for at least another 50 years after that as well, right? Right? So you might think it's fine now, but it will definitely not be fine later. But then again, I'm also not really taking too much care of my health as well. Everybody has always that one thing that they always kind of not do correctly. That's sadly a fact. And even if you live perfectly healthy, you can still be hit by a random cow falling from the skies. There's no protection against that. Like sudden explosive cow death can happen at any point in time. Stay indoors. Here we go. 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 That doesn't go all the way over there. Indoors, you'll get hit by a falling turbine. Yeah, indoors, you'll just die of radon poisoning or something like that. And outdoors, you'll be dying to like falling cows. And then, yeah. The most important part is make sure that you delete your porn drive before you go. And delete your browser history. Then you're gonna be fine. You've recently been informed that one of your motors started rotting? Yeah, that's not good. Be careful with that stuff, because worst case scenario, that can get infected, and that infection can spread over into your jaw. And worst case scenario, they have to amputate your jaw. So if that motor is bad, just let it get it pulled out, man. Ooh, Megatron likes the Spice Girls? Yes. There you go. Those extra spicy girls. Wait, were they actually extra spicy? Weren't they just like normal girls in the past? Well, so be it. Alright, alright. He might have an infection already, that's why he needs to see a doctor. Well, get to it. And toothaches can be lethal? Yes, I know at least of one story where a guy had died from a toothache. And he died actually to an infection because he was not really well off. So he only had like money for either pain medication or money for... Wait a minute, is this going to be fine? Now we need to be over there. Dingus. He had either money for the pain medication or money for the antibiotics. And he was like, I'm in pain, so I'll pay for the pain medication. Yeah, I should have gone for the antibiotics. Here we go, here we go. And thank you so much for the follow, mate. You need an MRI as well, as the molar might need surgical to be extracted? Ugh, really? I mean, when I got like that broken tooth in my it was also one of my motors that got extracted, the doctor was like, yeah, we could do an MRI. Wait a minute, give me my prong. And he just went in there and he just yanked it out. The infection might have reached the sinuses? Well, only getting worse and worse and worse. And it's so bad, it can kill you if you're not handled, so the dentist will frequently pull teeth without having real prognoses. That's also true. But then again, dentists, I have to admit, I don't really like them too much, because every time I go to the dentist, I always get like this feeling that they're just digging for gold, because they always go like, oh yes, you definitely got like a hole over there. Let's put something in there. You're insured, right? Yeah, the insurance will pay for that. And they always do that, and I always go like, does anyone like dentists? Maybe, question for the dentist. If you are a dentist, do you like other dentists? You definitely don't, yeah. Now, I also only go like once per year to the dentist, and they go like, hey, just do what you need to do, make it quick. I don't want to be here. And he's like, yep, I fully understand. That's the only part I like about my dentist. He goes like, yep, I fully understand, you don't want to be here. So we're gonna make it quick. And I'm like, yeah, fine. And you trust your hygienist far more than your dentist? Yep. I mean, that's also the thing. I mean, if you brush your teeth daily and you at least take some care of your teeth, then you won't have any issues with the dentist. At least that is a thing. But it's still gonna be super duper annoying. Your dentist is, your dentist is not the dentist, but the doctor specified in doing root canals. Yeah, I do have this one work colleague that seems like every other month he has like another root canal, and I just go like, dude, what the fuck, man? How many root canal procedures can you have? He's like 10. I'm like, what? I didn't even have one yet. All right, all right. That train should be over there. Yes, he is. Yeah, go to the requester. Then we're gonna set you back up to the train limit. There we go. Ironically, you have an upcoming dentist appointment soon, the 6th. Well, let's hope everything will be fine. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Okay, Oleo chemicals are empty over there. The Alamac over there. We got a decent amount of Alamac over there now. So that's fine as well. We also have a shipment available over here, so every future Alamac we make over here will be going into the air, so nothing to worry about over here. We also got the lime in, which is great. The other thing missing over here is, of course, phosphoric acid, water, yes, water, which we get from over here. It's already connected to the water over here. It just has no power yet, that's fine. And then, of course, the powdered aluminum. Now, our train is gone, which means we have another space over here for a new train. I could, of course, make like another train station over here to make to prepare more trains, but to be perfectly honest, the amount of trains we need to prepare is so little. This is enough. This is more than enough. We don't need more than this. Now, on the other hand, your general practicer is not a doctor. No, he's your barman. He just sells you beer, mate. The issue with them is due to their mother when you was like 4 or 5. Doctor told me to rest your hand if it hurts, so you can take a break. Their mother forced your hand to be glued to the seat. Yeah, but I had the same issue with that. I think every child has the same story. That they always had like some kind of horrible experience with dentists. Like they always go like, this won't hurt a bit, and then it always sucks. It always sucks. It's always gonna be like that. It's always going to be shitty. Alright, can we just copy paste this whole thing over? Don't we have like a better one? I don't really like copying that over. That one is a little bit overburdened. And PK, hello there. What do you use as your main fuel for the glassworks and smelters? At the moment, our main fuel is gasoline. Because our oil refinery over here is mostly or primarily making gasoline as well as kerosene. The kerosene is what we pull back or push back over here to make more steam. And then we mostly make gasoline over here because gasoline is something that you always need for quite a lot of other processes as well. You also need it for some of the gas processes, not really as a fuel, but more like as a crafting ingredient. For example, over here, if you want to turn raw gas over here into refined gas, condensate, and naphtha over here, you also need gasoline over here. And gasoline is also as a crafting ingredient in a couple of other recipes. So having a lot of gasoline around is definitely fine. And we kind of just switched everything over to gasoline because our refineries just try to make gasoline as the #1 export. That's also why we got like 4 big bins over here of gasoline. However, gasoline, of course, will over here be backing up. So we're also making some fuel oil over here. And don't underestimate fuel oil either, especially if you got efficiency modules, because you can run quite a big oil power plant over here. And this is not even the maximum over here. This is like a third of what we can build. You can run quite the big oil power plant over here, just running fuel oil over here, and you're gonna have power for days, man. Absolute days. Good. But yeah, we're mostly running it over. There we go. We're mostly running them on gasoline. Now, keep in mind, we are running our smelters over here with efficiency modules as best as we can. And overall, we can probably see that the best over here. We got the same configuration for all of these smelters. So for all of these smelters that we have out there, there we go. Ooh, these are now running. We can probably nudge it a little bit better into the proper full ratio, but I was kind of happy with the result, and I just didn't want to fuck around with it no more. But we got a crafting speed bonus of 100%, and we do have a fuel consumption, well, technically a bonus. A reduction is the correct term over here, of technically 80%. Also, you can see the 80% like right over there. There it is. My big fat face is in the way, my big fat body's in the way again. But yeah, basically double the crafting speed at 80% less fuel consumption makes every kind of fuel-dependent smelter building just an absolute proper building. And if you just reduce the fuel consumption as much as you can, then these over here only consume 6 megawatts of energy. If you would be using the proper amount, actually it should be a little bit 6.5. How much should they eat over here? A smelter, where are they? They are over here. You consume 30 megawatts, so 80%. That is. Now we get to 6.6 over here. 30, and then it should be 6. Is that 2% really 0.6? Yes, it is. Oh, kind of surprised. That's actually quite a lot if you think about it. But the worst time at the dentist was when an inflamed root canal and 3.5 anesthetic injections later, and she was, I cannot do anymore without being punishable, and it hurts like heck, like no injection at all. Yeah, but that's probably also when it's just going into your nerve and stuff like that. That's just gonna suck. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, but that should be fine. But yeah, we're running most of the gasoline. I mean, I've seen other people run like other gases. There's a whole bunch of gases you can run it on. But gasoline is fine. I mean, gasoline has 1.2 megajoules of energy, so it should be fine. Alright, alright, alright. Pum pum pum, pum pum pum. He didn't have too many issues so far. The worst was the wisdom teeth, and and then the wound got infected, and the bubble burst a couple days before the inspection. Not tasty. I also still got all my wisdom teeth. Like, like my dentist, like when I was like a stupid child, was like, yeah, your mouth is so big. Yeah, those don't need to be pulled. Just don't fuck them up. I'm like, all right. So they're all still in. Or maybe they pulled a tooth to make space for them. I'm actually not quite sure what they did. Because I was a stupid child back then. Alright. Tailings. Do we got a tailing processor somewhere out there that we can copy paste? Which is not the one we have down there, because I don't really want to copy paste that one over. Pum pum pum, pum pum pum, pum, pum 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 pum. I'm just looking for random bullshit right now. No, wait. Focus, Bolt, focus. You're losing focus again. What? Is this really the only big tailing bin we have? Feels kind of odd, to be perfectly honest. But yeah, you can already see that this one over here is definitely already preferred by about a lot of machines over here. I guess we can copy paste over this part and hope we will be fine. There we go. Kind of hoping that we can somehow get this aligned. Yeah, let's start the base over there. It's a bit in the odd space, but I think we'll be fine. There's also, of course, a couple of copies or paths in here that we don't need right now. Like this thing over there and that thing over there. And then we're definitely going to need a couple of pumps over here, like these two. As well as... I don't have them, because we are making them right now. These ones over there, please. One over there, one over there. In you fucking go. There we go. They are aligned, aren't they? Yes, they are. Good. Good. Yeah, we're not going to be making an Nextlet over here, but I think that's fine. I don't think we need to be focusing too much on Nextlet. But we should focus on what we get out of this thing over here, and that's a little bit complicated to exactly see. You are exporting tailing dust over here. We are exporting coal dust over here. Rich dust is going in over there, and then out is coming over here as well iron oxide, as well as chromite sand. So we get 4 exports over here, which we need to move somewhere. Wait a minute. Huh. I'll take that. And actually, if you think about it, skip this, skip that. Last time you went to check, you had one of yours had a cavity, but the dog couldn't work on it at all. Urgh. That sounds kind of sucky. All right, so yeah, this will be fine. So we're just going to be turning all of the stuff over here into acid gas, as well as into... Let's just make sure that this whole thing... Okay, that's the input from over there. For some reason, we've got an overflow pipe over here, which I'm not quite sure why. But acid gas needs to be exported then. Pum. And losing focus, you can't lose what you don't even have at the beginning. Very true. Very, very, very true. And each and every time they got near, you gag for this decided to say hello. Maybe you need to go to those special girls out there and get some training, you know? I'm pretty sure they want to teach you. They should be very, very willing to teach you. Maybe you get some other benefit out of it. I just pay the extra money to have them knock you out, worth every penny. Yeah, but not every dentist is capable of doing that. I mean, usually if you got like a bigger dentist bureau, they do that. Or like some kind of bigger dentist place, maybe part of a hospital or something like that. But if it's just your local dentist that's just sitting like somewhere with its little clinic, they usually don't really have the capabilities of knocking somebody out. Because you do need like an internist next to it, taking care or making sure that you don't really go brain dead while you're taking out. Here we go. Here we go. All right. This. That's fine. That's fine. All right. So, acid gas. We are making acid gas over here, aren't we? Yes, we can export the acid gas over there. So, yeah, it's going to be a bit off, but sure. Then we only have 2 exports. Actually, keep this one over there. And then make sure that this one over there is stopped. So all of your stuff is going over there. Your stuff is going over there. It comes again over there. Goes out over there. So we only got 1 export over here, which is going to be tailing dust. Which is going to be sitting all the way over there. And the other output over here is going to be acid gas. And code space. Hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? A whole bunch of new people in today. Lovely. Oop, trade. All right, and now let's pull this thing over. Here we go. Long belt. Wait a minute, we can make this a little bit better. Doing good? Great. Let's maybe also make this a little bit nicer. If we just go like a little bit further down. Go back a bit. Here you go. Line. Ah, lovely. Let's maybe also align these over here a bit. There we go. Ah, all right, here we go. Fuck. Now we have to do it everywhere. Here we go, here we go. And then you over there, you over there. How am I? I'm doing great. I mean, it's a national holiday over here in Germany, which means I woke up today and thought it was Saturday, but it's only Thursday, so I was a little bit confused. I also kind of forgot to turn off my work teams, and sure enough, I got like a call and was like, hey, dude, can you come into this meeting? And I was like, no, I'm eating goulash right now. And then they were like, oh, can you come in later? No, it's a national holiday. Fuck off. Well, I didn't say the fuck off part, but you know how it went. And they were like, oh, it's a national holiday. Really? Yes, nobody in Germany is working. Oh, and then you kind of get the realization that they were kind of surprised by it, and you kind of realize, like, nobody's talking to them. They're probably sitting somewhere in the corner where they just go, like, issue after issue, and nobody talks to them. Sorry about the English? Ah, no worries, mate. Unser Englisch ist ganz gut. Wait, no, the other way around. Corporate fuck off, yeah. Here we go, here we go. All the way down over there. And your English is also not the yellow of the egg? Yeah. But I'm pretty sure that every time I think about things that are too complicated, I think I spider. But my favorite is still the one from that footballer, Lothar Matthäus, when he was like going to America. And the first thing he says is like, I like to play with balls. Or was it, I like to play with my balls even? I was just like, yeah, dude, what the fuck, man? I know you're a footballer, but come on, man. Even you must see that that's not how that goes. Hey, what's wrong with playing with balls? True. Megatron, do you play with balls? And your copper fuck off is a screenshot that you took like 8 months back when you had like 30 things in your queue. There we go. Okay, where's that acid gas pipe? It's all the way over there. Oh, he's still got the free shake. I have not looked at it yet.
Oh, the audacity of your question, puny mortal! I don't play with balls, Pauky! Especially not round ones.
What was
My
that?
most hated phobia. I would rather watch a sunrise while collecting bottle caps. It reminds me of the time I watched the sun go down while nibbling on a Knoppers. Divine! Now back to expanding our iron mine. We need more resources for the Decepticon cause. For the Decepticons!
Alright, I'm not sure if he was being racist or not. What's this? Somebody, can somebody identify what that is and hope it was nothing bad? Was it Polish? I'm not quite sure what it was. I'm also not quite sure what kind of languages you guys put into him right now, because I'm not keeping track of it. Google Translate says Schlagstock. What the hell, man? Sure. Yeah, you over there, and then he's fine. Good. Where is me cable? There's me cable. Over there. You usually have a setup coming in from over here. You have an RS latch. Wait, did we not copy over the RS latch? Did we forget the RS latch? We forgot the RS latch. There we go. Yeah, put you over there. And the L is crossed, so you saw while working with Polish. I see. Yeah, sadly, I don't really have a lot of knowledge about the Polish language. There you go. You over there. You over there. Which also... Why is this pump extra connected? Well, so be it. Good. But now we got a connection over here, we got power over here, so all the tailings we make over here, we can flush into there. Speaking of tailings, how is that duralumin going on over here? Oh, the train's already there, being filled up. We do have the issue over here that the train came a little bit too early. As such, it's currently being loaded in this inside the station, which is fine. That's perfectly fine. There he is. This stacks up to 100. It does stack up to 100. So this signal over here will be set at 16,000. Alright, how much is missing? Okay, you're about 3/4 full. You're still getting a little bit of duralumin in, but only like a little bit. But this time around, the reason why you're not getting this much duralumin done is mostly because... it's because of copper of all things. Really? I was not really expecting that molten copper would be so much of an issue for you. Then again, we also only got 2 smelters over here doing molten copper. And they're going as fast as they can. Output full, output full. I kind of have the feeling that this thing over here is somehow, for some reason, unbalanced. He seems to be doing fine. Output full. Wait, these go into there. It's this one over there that's just not keeping up somehow. Do we have an issue over here? Did we fuck up the copper build? I mean, the copper build has been around for ages already. But it kind of feels like something is not entirely correct over here. So, you over there, you consume copper grade 4, which is fine. You consume 3 copper grade 4 every 4 seconds. And then copper grade 4 we get from over here. You make 1 copper grade 4 every 2.5 seconds. So that's 0.4 copper grade 4 per second. That's 0.8 over there. And you over there, you require 0.75. Yeah, that makes sense. We can definitely speed you up a little bit. You can do with a little bit more speed. So we could just put down like a quick beacon over here somewhere. Like right over here. And then maybe go AM4, FM4. AM3, FM4. That'll be fine. Hit it. And he got sick of the idea that the longest word in the world has found was apparently the chemical name for the protein titin. And that is 189,891 letters long. Really? So if we take that protein and we add like another oxygen to it, can we make it longer? And also, I mean, is it technically a word? It's more a name, isn't it? A systematic name. All right, we now got the crafting speed of. Wait, There you go. We now got the crafting speed of 7.92, so that we now should be faster than these over here, and we can already see that it is no longer being stuck. No longer being stuck. Oi! No longer. Oh, fuck you. But at least we're making now more molten copper over here. This thing over here now does eat 78 megawatts of energy. Yeah, that's a lot of coke going in there. That's a lot of coke going in there. Just to keep you going. That's a lot of coke going in there. Here we go. Here we go. Man, it's still kind of hard to see. We're still backing up. Oh, because you got a crafting speed of 7.6 as well. Wait a minute. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's the issue. Where are you getting your extra speed from? Are you getting speed from over here? No, you're getting a little bit of extra speed, but you're sitting at the crafting speed of 7.6. You're sitting at the crafting speed of 7.9. So the top over here still needs to be a little bit faster. Is there like a beacon hidden in there somewhere that I'm just missing? Ah, no. We got some speed pointers in there. That's what I'm missing. Alright, then sure. You know what? You have another one. AM3, FM3, I think will be fine. No, that will not be fine. What are you? You're 3-4. Then let's go 2-3. That should be good enough. More speed. Consumes 90 megawatts of energy. That's a yellow belt of coke per second. But the crafting speed of 8.88 and the crafting speed of 7.6. So you're now about 20% faster. So you should now not be stuck no more. Not be stuck no more. It might actually be going down now. Yeah, it's looking way better. The left foundry ain't working. The left foundry. Oh, this one. Yeah, I see it. What's going on for you? Because you're probably being hit by this guy over here and this guy over here. It just means that we need to put you a little bit further over. You're going to be sitting all the way over here. Yeah. Good. Yeah, that's better now. And then also found out that the longest word in the English dictionary, the Oxford Dictionary, is instead that thing, which is the technical term for the lung disease scoliosis. It's a 43-letter word long. So it's only 43? Wow. I thought it was more than that. All right. But yeah, this should be fine now. This should be perfectly... Well, not really perfectly fine, but at least we're going faster now. At the crafting speed of 9 odd-ish. 8.88. Let's just say it's 9 over here. We're doing this recipe over here 2¼ times. That means we are making 42, about 50. If we're using very bad math, about 50 molten copper per second. Or a total of 100 molten copper per second. And this build down here over here eats... This one alone over here eats 100 molten copper per second. Yeah, our duralumin builds over here are probably not the best. And Pneumo Ultra Microscopic Skillio Volcano. Why is the volcano in there? Like, what the hell? Who came up with that? Also, there's an issue over here. I can already see it. There you go. Yeah, you blocked a couple of trains. And I guess there might also be an issue at the top. No, top is fine. Alright, let's make sure that this train over here is at least going to the mall. So let's get into it. He's about to leave, because he already repathed. There we go. Where are you going? Really? You're going over there. You don't want to go to the mall. Let's maybe try to force him to go over to the mall real quick. Unfortunately, the town had a shorter, easier to pronounce name, but in a joking attempt to attract tourists, the Tailor added the rest of the syllables, making it 58 letters long. Yeah, I mean, keep in mind, there's always going to be people out there that go like, oh yeah? What if we go more extreme? What if we build it bigger? Well, what if we add more stuff to it? Those people are always the best people out there because those always come up with the stupidest ideas. And some of them even play Pyanodons, but only idiots do that. Just to make things even more bigger. Here we go. There was also an issue over here with science over here. Did this get fixed over here? Or did the fix I put in over here not work? The fix definitely worked this part, but we're still not operating you over there. Because you're missing something. And for that we have to fly over. Good. It's the formal name of the black lung disease. Oh, I see. You learned to spell and pronounce that word in the 5th grade? Really? What the hell? They teach that? Alright. Okay, I guess we don't need duralumin in here. Did we get duralumin? Oh. Well, that's not duralumin. That's small parts. I guess we got duralumin over here at some point in time. Where's the duralumin requester? There. Yeah, I guess we got some. Wait. This is basically empty. You. Go for another trip. I kind of have the feeling that the mole over here is also not really doing the best, and there might just be some drag left over here in these chests. Because there's like, there's 9 over there, there's 10 over there, there's 1 over there actually. There's only a bit in here. Okay, there's quite a bit of, okay, maybe there was more in here than I thought there would be. Either way, we're emptying it, so the train has to come over yet again. Let's put it like that. There was only a tiny amount of, okay, there was quite a bit in there actually. You have this. Good. Then, we got a train over here. This train over here was meant to bring in... What was the train planned for? For the aluminum, of course. The looms. You there. You're going to be the aluminium 2-8 provider, 2-8 requester. Full cargo, empty cargo. Off you go. Have fun over there, mate. Logi T2 when? Never. What do you mean, Logi T2? Here we go. Bots. We don't need Logic Tier 2 bots, because we already have them. Pay attention, mate. They're already around us. They're already with us. And if you now come with Tier 3 bots, no. Never. Good. Pom. That's salt over there. That's the aluminum over there. That'll be picked up. And then we still need the phosphoric acid over here, else this place over here will not be working. Here we go. Pom. We're still missing water over here, which we need to add. So let's work on that again. Bolvi burp, not yet, not yet. All right, we're definitely getting more duralumin over here, so it'll be fine. All right, get rid of these, get rid of those. This we don't need. There we go. All right, all right. But yeah, let's hope that the aluminum will be going better. And then we will see. Now, technically, we still kind of want to get further down the path of here of PyScience 3. What were we stuck on last time? Why did we stop working on this? Bum, 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 bum. There it is. Craft. Something bio ore. We did these things over there. The tributyl phosphate. That's the thing we're currently working on. With the butanol. That's what it was. Tallman! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Wait, is there a random bolt Viking? Not this one, the other one? Ah. You're only waving to the pretty one. I see what you're doing over there. I would do the same. Alright, yeah, the tributyl phosphate. The titanium dioxide is already running over here quite a bit. We got 48,000 over here in the chest. And we got some other stations over here ready to go. The butanol over there is still missing the propene. And the propene is still missing because we never made the propene train. Ah, there we go. Well, man, quick and easy. 1, 2. Get yourself a liquid wagon over there. There we go. Put them all in. No, the smart one. Ah, that idiot. Yeah. He might think he's smart, but actually he's very stupid. Like his IQ score was like in the triple digits. That's not possible. He can't have triple digit IQ scores. It stops at 100. We all know that, right? Right? All right. All right. There we go. There we go. You over there. You over there. And then let's get that water in. But 100 is triple digits. Psst. Nobody gets 100. That never happens. Let's have a look. You over there, you over that. That's already fine. All right, and then I have a power pool over there. Oh, wait, we're missing the most important part. Bish, bosh. I think we might also be missing some speed modules. Crafting speed of 4, crafting speed of 6. That's enough steam over there. Can we put prop mods in? Oh, we can. Lovely. Bomb, 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 bomb. Get prot mods. And there comes our sodium chlorate. Good. It goes into the chest over there, and once we need it, we can bring it all the way over there. The moment you have someone who's waving towards you, you convince yourself that they're waving to someone else, and then you recognize them. And that's also the best move. You go like, leave me alone, you asshole, but I'm your friend. You're like, what? Oh, shit. Hello, didn't recognize you. All right, we still need starch over here, the sodium chloride and the sodium hydroxide. The sodium hydroxide, I think, was for the other station over there, because we also need sodium hydroxide. There was another step where we needed, right? Yeah, down here. We also need sodium hydroxide down here in the final step. So we need sodium hydroxide over here, and we need sodium hydroxide over here. Also water, but the water is already connected over there, so yes. You wait until your age surpasses your IQ? Oof. Ah, you wish, man. You wish. That's probably never gonna happen. Good. We also need some graphite and some necro. Simrock, you do know that the average IQ for everybody is like 100. Good. Bum, 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 bum. I'm just getting super distracted again. All right, let's just pull a belt over. And the Netherlands is slightly above. The Dutch being higher is the opposite for the Germans being lower. Yeah, but the Dutch don't have something like East Germany. Wait a minute. Oh, I'm so sorry about that one. Good, 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 good. Let's go this way. The Dutch of Randstad. I don't really know much about Randstad. But then again, every country has something like that. Every country has always like... I mean, that's the magical part about averages. Averages are always going to be like some kind of asshole number. Because for every average, you always have like a certain region that's like going to be superior. And another region that's going to be like inferior. Because that's how averages work. And, well, yeah, it's always going to be like that. Remember New Kids? Oh, yes. Oh, that fits perfect. I like it. I'll take it. All right, let's put you in over there. Let's put you in over there. Move along. There we go. All right, that will be the sodium hydroxide over here. Then the sodium and the starch. It's a little bit annoying that we do need starch over here. Are we actually exporting starch? We're making starch over here. Starch. Starch is like by far the most horrible thing ever. Because you're not really making this at any kind of tempo. We are... Technically, we are importing it over here. But we can't turn this into an export. Because this thing over here has not even got a name. We're going to turn this into an export. Let's do that real quick via remote. Here we go. This way, please. That way, please. That way, please. This way, please. This over there. Down over there. So you're starched? Yeah, more or less. And starch is also one of those things in pilots that's kind of annoying to make. Because either you need the guar bean recipe. And guar beans are... They're just not that fast, man. I think we also have to flip these. Okay, let's just get the rest over here done via this over there. Here we go. We have to flip these either by hand or by remote or something like that. We will see about that. But then we can at least turn this thing over here into a provider. But yeah, the starch recipe. I mean, you can already see that we got this bean field over here. And this entire bean field over here is working all the way over here. Now, we do see one thing that's happening over here. We're kind of backing up on actual guar beans. So, we could most likely speed this entire thing up. Are these guar beans Mark II? These are guar beans Mark II. So, we never really upgraded the back end for this thing. So, let's upgrade the back end to match the front end. And hope that this over here will then be a little bit more effective and a little bit faster. I guess the room temperature IQ in the US will be higher than the EU. Again, averages, you know? B field? No Bs. Missing a belt? We're probably missing quite a bit over there. We'll fix it afterwards. Since we can't really... You can't really rotate these via map. We can't... Oh, you can't? Oh, wait, I'm standing next to it. I'm standing next to it. You can't. We'll fix it in post. Nah, we're just gonna fix it soon. Alright, and then starch. For the starch, we need the train. Do we got a station left over here? We do have a station over there. So let's bring in the starch from the top. How much starch do we need? We do need quite a bit of starch, actually. But not too much if we need to be worried about this. We do this recipe 2 times per second. That's actually 10 starch per second. Okay, maybe we do need a bit of starch. Never mind. Pom pom pom, pom pom pom. A load over here, a load over there. 10 starch per second per machine is 10 starch per second per machine. Also, let's make sure that we go around like this. There we go. Alright, pick up these, pick up those. I do also always enjoy the Fahrenheit and Celsius discussions because, to be perfectly honest, both systems are equally weird. And you'd be surprised how easy it is for any system to be used if you're just used to them all the time. I mean, the Fahrenheit system itself is not too bad if you are used to it and using it every day. But if you see it like for the first time, you probably just go like, what the fuck is this? Kelvin, on the other hand, Kelvin is the best system by far. At least Celsius is in line with Kelvin. Yeah. That is very true. It would probably be the only actual good argument to say, like, yeah, maybe keep it like this. But then again, wait a minute. Now, did Kelvin just adapt to Celsius as well? Wasn't he just like here? We calculate the negative offset, and then we set the negative offset as 0. So basically, you can do the same Kelvin calculation for Fahrenheit. And they use the same graduation as Celsius. Yeah, exactly. There we go. So this is going to be the starch requester. We don't have a starch requester, so you're going to be any kind of requester. Good, 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 good. Starch. That's not starch. That's starch. All right, starch can come in over there. You are making that stuff over there. That's fine. All right, all right. That's good over here, and that is good over there. Then, all the way over here. Bish, bosh, bish, bosh, bish, bosh, bish. You. Let's give you a proper name. You are going to be starch. That's going to be the provider. Then we're going to need to train for that. For that, we need to put you down over there. This is a liquid train. Liquid train was required for... Yeah. I'm pretty sure we just looked at it. But already I'm not paying attention as always. Fuck. Which one is this one? Liquid train. Something acid? Was it something acid? It's not the phosphoric acid. We already do that. There you are. Not the Alamac, not this, not that. Let's use the universal measurement of cows. Yes. Let's breed some scientifically accurate monotone cows. I like how the 0 to Fahrenheit scale was based on the brine solution just before it feels at random. Why didn't they take the freezing point of a bottle of alcohol and such? But brine water is also not really that accurate if you think about it, because brine water, it kind of depends on the salt concentration of your brine water. Add too much salt to it, and that point will just move. Something liquid station. Ah, I know, I remember. Propene. 2-8 provider. 2-8 requester. Full cargo. Empty cargo. Inactivity. Inactivity. Off you go. And they assume the salinity of the ocean was constant and they used that as the base for the 0. Yeah, but sadly it's not. Alright, and then we add another train over here. So if the propene coming in over here, we would be able to make this stuff over here. Do we got an output for you? Yes, we got an output for you. Let's put it over there. But yes, I mean, in sciences, a lot of weird stuff has happened in science. I mean, keep in mind, science all started off like something in like the medieval times, where people started to cook piss, where they thought like, let's turn piss into gold, and that was accurate science back then. And it's probably still accurate science today, because you can still go around and try to turn piss into gold. So, yeah, maybe not. Alright, this is going to be the butanol. That's going this way, that's going out over there. Then we got everything that you need. The hydrogen over here, there was also a bit of an issue with the hydrogen over here. I put the overflow pipe all the way at this tank. It should have been at this tank so that these over here can all fill up. And this one over here flows over, so that's been fixed as well. The other way around, only this tank was a little bit full. And that's like, yes. And the best treatment for MRSA was discovered like 4,000 years back? Well, maybe. Maybe we should just get the whole world to convert like a ranking scale. There are no winners. Alright. That's the titanium over there, plastic over there, biomass over there, and then everything over there. That's gonna be good. Megatron, very important question. Kelvin, Fahrenheit, or Celsius? Which one is superior? I mean, whenever you don't know what to choose, just ask Megatron. Alright, but that will be the starch. And then just add the sodium hydroxide to it, which will become probably. Speaking of sodium hydroxide, we should check up on that every now and then.
Fahrenheit, Celsius, they are as useful as a chocolate frying pan and just as brainless as you, Pomerancha. Kelvin is the superior measurement unit. It's as absolute as my rule. It brings back the memory of the infamous Nut War, where I demonstrated my tactical genius by routing the Saxons. Now, enough with these petty talks. It's time to gather more beans. Although I hate them, but they fuel our war machine. For the glory of the Decepticons.
See? Much easier to just ask Megatron. Like, whenever we got like any kind of hard question to ask, we just ask Megatron. And then just follow his orders. Like, best example, Megatron, what's the optimal solution to end poverty? This is gonna end horrible. This is gonna be so horrible. This is not gonna end well. Prepare for war crimes. It's a long answer because he's pre-shaking quite a bit.
The optimal solution? Chuckling at your naivete. Nitwits like you are more numerous than fleeing Autobots after a skirmish. The only answer lies in maximizing one's potential, keeping in mind the infinite might of Megatron and the Decepticons. Uphold the legacy of the Decepticons. Work harder, become stronger, turn into a despicable furry if you must, just to keep surviving, even though I profoundly dislike them. Remember when we Decepticons survived the worst energy crisis in Cybertron's history by tapping into all our resources, thus putting an end to the Autobots' pitiful resistance? This is the resolution. Now back to optimizing our weapons, Bold Viking, or I'll feed you to the scraplets.
Was there even any kind of answer in there other than just do better? I mean, do better is a somewhat proper answer. But, what the fuck? How does one not be poor? Step 1, buy a fursuit. It was basically don't be poor. Megatron, did you... I mean, what? Sorry. Is your answer on our question to basically not be poor? GG, get good? It's GG, mate. Like, you're poor, all sucks to be you. Just become better, man. Oh, Megatron is horrible, man. Absolutely horrible. Alright, let's do the starch real quick.
Ah, the simple-mindedness of your kind never ceases to amuse me. Yes, my solution is simple. Do not be poor. Transform yourself from a useless Populnichka into a dedicated worker. Have you ever seen a poor Decepticon? Never. Even in our darkest hours, we showed resilience where you fleshy entities falter. Remember the time when we outsmarted the Beanpire, even though the odds were against us?
The Beanpire.
We survived, and that's because every Decepticon contributes to our cause by adding firepower to our weapons or scrutinizing the battlefield for optimal strategies. If you can't contribute, it's better to walk off a short pier on a tall planet. Now, where's my microfusion cell? I grow weary of these insipid questions.
Wait, basically, you're not contributing? Well, here. There's the seppuku altar. Alright, alright. Pum pum pum, pum pum pum. Starch, there we go. Yeah, we still need to flip you around. So, out, out, out. In, in, in. Oh yeah, we missed a couple belts. That's fine. There we go. We never asked Megatron if he was fighting the Nut War on the side of the nuts or the beans. There were no beans in the Nut War, but sure. Megatron, please enlighten us. Remember the Nut War? You always talk about that. On which side were you fighting? On the side of the nuts or on the side of the beans? Here we go, and then we need the strain over there. There we go. You over there, starch. Full, empty, off you go. Now, this is, of course, incorrect.
Oh, it shatters my spark to think you've forgotten.
Yes.
During the Nut War, Zip, I fought valiantly against the Aussie Nuts on the side of the Bull Debois. It was an epic confrontation, a shedding of sparks and shells that'll forever be etched in Cybertron's annals. Added to our long-existing list of glorious victories. Like when we crushed those disgusting beans in the Beanpire revolts. I despise them beans. They remind me of the oily, wobbly eyeballs of a beast from Nebulous Bit Rare. Behold, the might of Megatron!
Yeah, he really dislikes beans. Alright. So, I'm pretty sure that you can be faster. We can't project mod you, but we can speed mod you. And we can definitely, absolutely do this, do that, do this. And if you think about it, let's maybe put you over a little bit further, like maybe over here. Maybe all the way over here. We can put more speed in here. We can definitely get more Gwar beans processed. Put you over there. Yeah, you're getting power over there. Let's go for maybe AM3 or something like that. FM full power 5. Okay, maybe AM2. Then we reach this machine as well as all of these. Give you some more speed. The speed modules will also be affecting these botanical nurseries over here, so they will be faster as well. It will also be affecting this machine over here, and then over here we're going to be putting one a little bit closer, maybe actually right over there, so that we can give it a little bit more speed as well. What did we make you? Did we make you an AM25? I see. Let's put you, say, all the way over here. Let's make you a 4-4. Okay, a 3-4. Then you still hit him, and you hit all of these over there as well. Become even faster. I see what the issue is over here. We're not getting these beans in fast enough now. Alright, there's also a solution for that. Yeah, do this. Here we go. But yeah, we need like 100 Gwar beans every 3 seconds. Actually, this one over here eats like 200 Gwar beans per second. This over here is gonna be like 120. And classic question of power. Power is really good right now. We've worked quite a bit on power. We're good for power for quite some time now. It's also the reason why I don't really care much about our little setup over here of beacons. But yeah, we can't just be feeding you fast enough. At least we do make more starch over here. The starch over here is coming out faster. And if we look at these belts over here for the Gwar beans over here, I think the problem will be solving itself sooner or later, because we're kind of running out of Gwar beans now. So I think whatever we did over here, this should be fine. We're just going to have a look at this later on in the evening again to see if it improved or not. Power explodes. Cassie will come again. Cassie was being an absolute bitch yesterday. Like, what the hell, man? Also, these beans over there, put them in the air. Put these in the air, put those in the air. Like, a mechanoid drop. Before the mechanoid drop, there was like the big hole. Then the mechanoid drop with like a tox spewer. And then actual toxic fallout on top of that. Oh, what the hell, man? Who or what is Cassie? Have you not been watching Rimbold? Cassie is the storyteller in RimWorld, and she usually spawns events which we need to handle. And she was just being an absolute utter nightmare yesterday. I'm still not quite sure how we can recover from that yet, but we will see next week. Alright, we should maybe also load up on a couple of materials in here. So, have a park over there. Here we go. Good. How are we doing overall with bots? We're doing great overall with bots. Are we still making some more of these over here? We made a total of 1,149. That's a decent amount of bots to make. Not playing Randy then? Nah, Randy is a bit too random. I mean, Randy is fine, and Randy will also outright murder you. But Randy also has these weird phases where he just doesn't do anything. Because either he's just too random, and randomness just kind of clusters sometimes. Whereas Cassie is more or less like a surgical precision nightmare, where it goes like, oh, you survived this one? Here, have this one after. Let's scale it up a bit. Let's make sure you die. So yeah. It's a bit weird. The colors are swapped for the Logibots. The colors are swapped for the Logibots? You mean because they are gray over here? And the other ones are blue? I mean, the colors are all over the place. Alright. Issue news. Tier 1 is red, tier 2 is yellow. I see what you mean. Yeah. But I think they've always been like this. And I mean, the red ones over here, they do look very basic, whereas the yellow ones over here, they do look more advanced. But yes, it's only bots, man. Alright. Good. You're making more of the sodium chlorate, that's fine. This thing over there is fine. That has all entered over here as well. Only thing missing is going to be the starch, which will be coming soon. And then, of course, we also already got over here our aluminum. That's also great. And then the one thing that's missing over here is going to be the phosphoric acid. Do we got like a phosphoric acid station over here somewhere? I don't think so, because Beard here wants to be eaten. I don't think so, because I don't think anything over here is actually using phosphorus acid. No, that looks fine. And then over here, this part. Yeah, you seem to be working again. That's great as well. Ooh. Hello there, Lucifer Senpai. How you doing? Thank you so much for your lovely raid. Megatron, we just got raided by Lucifer Senpai. You know what this means. Give him a shout out and then roast him. Roast him hard. Like get the barbecue out, go full Aussie mode and roast him. Lucifer Senpai, welcome. Thank you so much for your lovely raid. What have you been up to today? Here he is. Factorio. What have you been up in Factorio? Got your mod working again. I see. Which mod? There's a couple you do. Wait, you telling Megatron to throw shrimp? Yes.
Lucifer Senpai. His arrival is as welcome as spotting an intact microfusion cell after a battle. Let's give a roaring Decepticon shout-out to him. Dlashibi, Lucifer Senpai, Witaj W. Peekle. Now, as for the roasting, Lucifer Senpai, with your gameplay, I see more promise in a discombobulated Predacon. You can't run a siege any better than a shutdown minicon without its power link partner. Your strategies are as effective as a transwarp engine on low energon. Oh, and your base layout, Kleinot, it's a bigger disaster than the Great Shutdown. The last time I saw something that messy, Spike Witwicky had made a vain attempt at repairing a ground bridge.
Who?
Pewter City Gym has seen better trainers, and they mostly dealt with rock types. Back to the game now, Bold Viking. Your delay in fixing that conveyor belt reminds me of an elderly Dinobot out for a stroll.
Did he swerve over into Pokemon territory? That came out of nowhere, man. I was like, what the fuck? All right. Assets. He wasn't listening to him? Ah, that's fine. But yes, so phosphoric acid is still a bit of an issue. Nintendo DMCA 321 OpenAI has come bankrupt. Nah. Nintendo can't do shit over here, man. And Spike Witwicky is the son of Sam Witwicky, the early ally of the Autobots in the cartoon. Oh, yes, of course. It's been a while. It's been a while since I saw the originals. Okay, but you're mostly waiting on syngas. Yeah, syngas is still an issue. And you're not making any syngas right now. Why are you? Because probably somebody has been picking up coal gas as well. Yeah, coal gas is also not that well. Coal gas has been exported, right? Yes, it is. So we export the coal gas first before we turn it into syngas. All right, let's maybe have a look at syngas then. Is there a better way of making syngas? I'm not quite sure if we actually want to be spending time on this. We can turn naphtha with a whole bunch of steam into syngas. And actually a decent amount of syngas. We do have like extra naphtha lying around everywhere, which we could do. Natural gas can also be turned into syngas, but that seems like a bit of a waste. Coke oven gas, coal gas, of course, and then excellent biomass. It also makes methanol, which is kind of interesting, actually. It is a little bit expensive for the excellent plate. It's actually very expensive for the excellent plate. And then activated carbon over here, light oil into tar and stuff like that. Glycerol, nah, we're not turning our glycerol into syngas. That seems silly as well. This recipe does exist. Wait a minute. Coke, poop, pressurized water, pressurized air into crude and syngas. And then we've got, this one doesn't exist, this one doesn't exist. Cellulose, water, and oxygen. It's pretty expensive with the cellulose. Again, maybe not really the one thing we want to do. Excellent plate, single one, hydrogen and carbon dioxide. If we have like a place out there somewhere where we have like, where we are venting loads of hydrogen, we could think about of taking this stuff over here and make it into syngas. This could not be too bad. And then of course there's the coal dust recipe. If we really want to sink even more coal dust. But currently our coal dust is actually, I think, under control. And then, of course, coal gas over there into syngas. And then nickel plate. Actually, this one over here is far better, in my opinion, because this one only requires nickel plate. Nickel plate is cheaper to make than Nextlet plate. Nextlet plate is going to be very expensive later on, or very, very important later on for other things. Nickel plate is basically dirt cheap. And then finally, of course, activated carbon, coal bed gas, and hot air. But this goes hard on the hot air. There's also the way to extract it out of the flue gas. And then, of course, the hot syngas. But I'm already getting a headache thinking about this. I don't want to do this. And this one over here should be more than enough. Because this over here is turning bitumen into the hot syngas, which currently is being turned into the refined syngas. Which is seemingly also being picked up all the time, and we have to wait for YouTube to back up. But as soon as this thing over here backs up, we are going to be making quite a bit of syngas over here. At the moment, even though syngas is kind of shit, and we're kind of complaining about it quite a bit, I think I'll just skip on it for now. And we should maybe try to focus on other things. But then again, it might just catch up on us again if we're not careful, because phosphoric acid is very much important. Option number 2. Maybe only make phosphoric acid over here for whoever needs it. Not phosphoric acid over here, syngas over here for whoever needs it. What do we have available over here? We do have biomass available. I think we also do have nickel plate available over here somewhere, if I remember correctly. Yeah, there it is. Hydration is also going to be very important. Ah. There we go. There we go. And then this is a biomass provider. But we're not really making that much biomass over here. And that biomass is mostly coming from the muddy sludge from over there. Yeah, we do need to do something about syngas. Even though I kind of don't want to work on it, we do need to. This one over here, I think, is the way to do it. Chromium, naphtha, and steam. Because if we go all the way over here, naphtha, there it is. Backing up, nobody's picking up, nobody's doing anything with it. It's just going down the drain at the moment because nobody wants to do anything with it. Chrome, we have right over there. Only add steam to it, and we're good to go. We can make the steam over here, either by means of using some of the kerosene over here that's just flowing over, which we're probably going to be doing. So that we can keep our kerosene under control over here a little bit more, and then we just start to make some more syngas down here. Let's do exactly that. So, what do we need for that? We're going to need a multi-purpose cracker over here. We are most likely making 900 naphtha per second. I think we might be making 900 naphtha per second. A single 2x2 block with a with speed in between them should be enough. So multi-purpose cracker, that's over there. We only got 2 of them. Now we got 7 of them. Now we got 4 of them. All right, the naphtha that we're making over here. The naphtha that we're making inside of the oil refinery. Actually, the naphtha we're making over here is coming from the production of, or the consumption of high distillates over here. High distillates is almost a 4 to 3. It's a 4 to 3 conversion into naphtha over there, as well as some condensates. High distillates we're getting from over here. We are making an average of high distillates over here of bitumen. And this one over here is 150 divided by 2. That's 75 every 10 seconds. So that is 7.5 per second at a crafting speed of 36. 7.5 times 36, that's 15 times 18. That is something, 300? Nah, that makes no sense, does it? 15 times 18, nah, that is less than 300. So we're actually not really making that much naphtha. But that's fine. As long as we maybe just turn that bit over here into something, so be it. And you love the term syngas. It's basically a random mix of gases depending on your industrial process. Yeah, it's just like whatever burns, man. Whatever burns. Yeah, but it's gonna be, yeah, we're only making 300. We got a total crafting speed of 36 over here. Each of these is a crafting speed of 6. We got 6 of them. That's 36. Chimerian Hydra, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And then 36 times 7.5, that is 15 times 18, that is 30 times 9. That's actually 270 per second if we want to be accurate. And 270 per second, that's going to be done. Let's put down 2. If we put down 2 of these, we've got a total crafting speed of 12 over here, which means we do the recipe over here 3 times per second. That means we're consuming up to 450, which is faster than we're making it, which is fine. But we do have to make like 800 steam for that as well. So let's do that. And then where do we place it? I was kind of thinking and hoping we could do it over here. I actually kind of want to do it over there. Because it's going to be a tiny build. So it will be fine. Oh, volt piping. I see. Sorry, I'm also a little bit of a legasthenic every now and then, so I don't even notice things like that. I just go like, yeah, it's correct, right? It's most likely correct. All right. Yeah, let's put you over there. Let's put you some over there. Let's copy you around. There you are. That'll be you. I like to be unpredictable. Ah. There we go. That'll be you. That'll be you. Good. We're running this at a crafting speed of 1.5 in total. I mean, 1.5 crafts per second. That means we do need 1,200 steam per second. What? How much? 1,200 steam per second. Wow, that's a lot of steam. That's a boatload of steam. That's so much steam. Well, that's 100. That's 100, yes. This recipe certainly seems less good. We don't really need to make all the steam. Let's see how much we can make over here if we put some speed modules in there. Power is not an issue right now, so we're just going to ignore power. We got a crafting speed of 8.4 in total. Let's just say it's 8.5, just make it easier. It's 50 steam per second per crafting speed, so that's going to be something like 400 steam per second over here. We need more. That's a little close. There you go. If you think about it, this is enough. That's eating so much power. Because we don't need these over here to be running at full speed. These over here is enough if they're running at crafting speed 4. And this over here is a total one of 8.2, 16.2. 16.2 times 50 is about 800 steam per second. Going into this thing over here. And if you remember, we only need to consume up to 300 naphtha per second. And 300 naphtha per second is going to be 1,600 steam per second in total, which is basically this part over there. No oil burners for the kerosene. Oil burners would require way more entities. If we want to make 800 steam of oil burners, we would have to put down 15 of them. Basically 15 of them, 14. A little bit less than 14. 14 per block or per machine, so a total of 28. That's too many entities. This is short and sweet and very powerful. And that's that. Yeah. And you over there. Allow speed modules and oil burners. That would be great. I mean, they definitely pimped up the electric boilers over here. And the oil burners over here, sadly, yeah, they don't get anything. They don't get anything at all. Like, even if you try to put them over here next to this thing, they're not affected by anything whatsoever. And the oil burners are pretty nice. I mean, that's also something that I kind of want to see in the game for anything. There's so many liquids in here. There's so many liquids in here that have fuel values. Can we sort by fuel value over there? There you go. Here. All of these have some kind of fuel value. Well, all of these on top of here, at least. And for most of them, you can't really do much of them. Pressurized hydrogen has 1.3 megajoules. Ooh. Never knew. Never knew. Should maybe take a look at that. But yes, most of these over here, if you want to sink them into something, you can't really sink them into power, because the only way you can sink them into steam is by means of the oil burner, and that one is just inferior. It would be so great if there would be like something like a general purpose burner engine or something like that. And what temperature steam does it need to be? If it's 1,550 degrees, oh yes, we could do the decompression thing. You are correct. That is the way better way to do it. And that thing also makes way more steam. It does require gasoline, but hey, tell you what, we got gasoline like right over, a little bit further over there. But yeah, you are correct. We have this special build. Where is that thing? Is it this one? No, this one is actually making liquid nitrogen for crafting over here. We do have the special build for steam, which we used to have over here. But then we kind of noticed we need the hotter steam for it. And, well, we didn't supply that. Let's double check one more time. It just says steam over here, so the steam can be any temperature. The steam can be any temperature. It just needs to be steam. All right. Yeah, we do have a build for that somewhere. One moment, please. It's been a while. The bees? No, not the bees, man. Not over there, not over here, not over there. Oh, wait, do we have one over here for that? No, we never made one over there. A steam build. A steam build. You have a steam build over here? No. I do remember we made one. And I do remember we copied it over. And then wherever we copied it... there they are. This thing over here. And this boy over here It's not even running at full speed. But this one is an AM5 FM1 beacon. But this thing over here is making all the steam that we need. And I guess we then just move it over here a little bit more. Yeah, put you, say, over there. I guess you are over here then. Sadly, we can't really connect this one with this one over there, but that's fine. Blueprint it? Yeah, if we know where it is, we can always copy-paste it over. I mean, I could blueprint it, but there's already so much stuff in here. I would rather just Control-C it from somewhere. If I know where it is, it can easily be copied. Just have to make sure that we clean this up every now and then. Okay, you get water from somewhere. Because you turn water into steam. Also... Okay, that's just a bigger thingamabob. That's fine. Here we go. And then put you over there. Put you over there. That'll be your water. There we go. Do we got coverage over here? I guess we do. I guess we do. So, stuff is coming over. We just have to wait for it. Everything else over here will be fine. You do require a little bit of gasoline over here, but we got gasoline somewhere over here. There it is. There's a gasoline dump. And then just take it from over here. I missed. Good, 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 good. Nope. Yes, please. And then... We don't need a lot of gasoline. We just need a little bit of gasoline. Oh. That's unfortunate. There it is. Alright, and then easy way to do this. Go this way, that way, this way, that way. In you go, off you flow. How much steam does this thing make? That's a good question. So this thing over there is doing the recipe. We can check it easier once this thing is down. But this one over there is doing the recipe of the gas-water shift of making... It makes a lot of steam per second. I do remember that. Okay, here come the machines. Let's just wait for it. There it is. Good. So you do this recipe about 3.33333 times per second. That means on average, crafting speed 1, you already make like 333 steam per second. You're currently sitting at the crafting speed of 3. That's 1,000 steam per second over here. We need a little bit more than that. Rink. And you're now sitting at the crafting speed of 7. So now you're making... If it's 333 per crafting speed, so at the crafting speed of 6, you're making 2,000 steam per second. That's a lot of steam per second. Wait a minute. That needs to be buffered. There we go. And then overall, it should be fast enough. It should be more than fast enough. There we go. Good. It does require a little bit of steam over here to start up the cycle. Not steam, nitrogen over here. That's where this machine comes in. This machine over here just makes nitrogen over and over again. And at some point in time, this thing over here will be at a critical point, and then it will be making steam non-stop. It's already puttering along. Just give it a bit. Alright, and then we go grab our naphtha. And it's definitely more energy efficient of doing it like that than by just putting down those insane, absolutely insane, what you would call it, electric boilers. Here we go. All right, let's also make a connection like this. You're going to be open if anything in here is more than 75,000. We still want to export this. You don't have beacons. You don't have beacons to make yours faster yet. Ah. Yeah, once you get to the beacons, it's always so nice. Like once you get to the beacons, the game just changes up so much. I'm at least kind of happy that you get access to beacons and Pi a little bit earlier than usual. Because usually you only get access to beacons like in production science, but if you would get access to beacons in production science, then you would never finish Pi. Like, absolutely never, ever, ever. Alright. And then just add naphtha. This thing is already full. Nice. And don't forget about the chromium. I think we also forgot the corner pipe. Yeah, we forgot this corner pipe over there. Here we go. Alright, just add chromium. We're just going to be loading in the chromium. There's no reason to not load in the chromium. Never used the beacon and Pi stuff before you could really deploy them? Yeah, I mean, beacons do make this way easier, especially also on materials and footprint size. Like the things you build once you get to beacons just have like, are just tinier and more effective. But maybe even be better if you get access to beacons even more early than that. But I guess there's always going to be like this point where you just have to earn it to get it, you know? Let's go a little bit further. But yeah, power is of course also still the big drawback for beacons. I mean, you can go big on beacons, but you're definitely going to be paying the power price. There we go. That'll be fine. Alright, where's the chromium? That's not chromium, that's the thin chromium. The chrome is right over here. Oi. And I think we can use the same belt over here. Here we go. Never finished, but you've come so far. It's only been 350 plus hours of this run based on your YouTube playlist. Really? Well, then again, the YouTube playlist is also split apart on two different channels. Like the main part is on, or the full complete part is on the VOD channel. And only ever since Twitch allowed us to dual stream again, the other part is also available on the main channel. Alright. Then don't forget about the output. The output needs to go somewhere. How much are we going to be making over here per second? It is 100 per second per crafting speed, and that's 300 naphtha over here. We're going to be turning into 800 syngas per second. Yeah, that's hopefully going to be enough for now. Yeah. I think the playlist, we looked at it, something like 74 videos, average 4 hours per video. So it comes down to 370. True. You are most likely correct about that. Here we go. Off we go. Yeah, keep them aligned. I see what's going on over here. Let's go up then. Let's go right to there. Good. And then we're going to make a syngas provider over here. And hopefully we are going to be happy then. And how's the factoring going? It's going fine. It's going fine. But we're kind of, again, getting a little bit distracted by side builds and stuff like that. Things that are kind of important. Even though we don't really want to spend any time on them, we do have to do them because they do improve everything that's going on inside of the base. One of those things currently is working on syngas over here because we do need more syngas. As there's a whole bunch of things out there that consume syngas. We can actually check over here for liquids over here. Syngas. There we go. Like the average for syngas over here, we produce 71,000 syngas per minute. We consume 93,000 syngas per minute. So yeah, working on syngas is definitely a good idea. Because syngas is in high demand. There we go. So we'll make a liquid provider. There we go. That will be sitting over there. We nudged it. That's fine. So the squirrels are winning? The squirrels are always winning. I mean, we can't not win against the squirrels. I mean, they're everywhere. The moment you think you've defeated the squirrels, then suddenly you notice that there's a signal missing over here, and you go like, wait, has this always been like this? Yes. Oh, what the hell, man. There's a whole bunch of signals missing over here. My bad. These also have to be missing. Here we go. And that's what I get for fixing these things late at night. Nope. What's happening with all the refined syngas? Most of the refined syngas is... That's a good question. Where's all it going? Ah, I know where it's going. And most of it is going into the boron production over here. There we go. There. It's going right into these things over there. Because we're making boron over here. Boron does require refined syngas. Quite a bit of it. And we are importing the refined syngas over here for the boron production, as we do need boron over here for the neodymium magnets, which are being made over there. We got 22,000 neodymium magnets, and also for this alloy over here, which we need for other things as well. So it's mostly going into there. Also, the boron itself is also required for other things as well. So having a stockpile of boron over here is also going to be great. So yeah, all of the refined syngas is more or less going into boron production. As boron is always going to be like that one thing that just eats everything for some reason. Alright. Alright, you got some power. You're mostly covered. Need something to cover the back end of you. So let's put you down, say, over there. Good, good, good. The rest will be built over here by means of remote bots. Then this thing over there. Scorpion tank. No, you're going to be the syngas provider to 8. Done. And let's hope that this will be better then. We're only going to add one syngas provider. If we notice later today that syngas is still going to be shit, then we're going to add another one. Come on, man. There we go. The VOD channel playlist is 200 videos with an average of 4 hours. See? We only played this for like 800 hours. Perfect. Though the average should be 5 hours, because usually we go for 5-hour streams. Ah. Alright, alright, alright. Good. Syngas. And now you're missing naphtha, because, yeah, you're already consumed what you have over here. This might not be the best solution, because the amount of naphtha we're actually making over here is probably not going to be enough. The question is if we're going to celebrate the 2nd anniversary. Oh, is that already coming around again? Oh, why do Pi games always take so long, man? Was there the bite of this in the middle of the lake? Yes. We're keeping them. It's a zoo. I mean, they do eat pollution. And 1,500 hour count in the game runtime, not real time. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Until your bots fly over it. Yeah, once my bots fly over it and they start attacking my bots, they get nuked. Pretty easy. Pretty straightforward. We could try to drain the naphtha tank over here. I mean, the naphtha over here will only be made if these processes over here are running. And these processes are definitely running every now and then. Every now and then, that is. We are overflowing them. We are flushing this back. Yeah, oh shit. Yeah, the total amount of naphtha that we actually make over here is less than I thought it was. Because we're turning most of it into bitumen. So this over here will probably never, ever be running. Well, at least now we got, like, something to think about syngas. So maybe we need to come up with another solution. I mean, we already have, like, everything over here to make more syngas. The bitumen solution is maybe also an option we could go for, because bitumen is definitely something that we make every now and then. There it is. But this bitumen over here is already being picked up quite actively, as you can see. I mean, the happy tank over here is empty, and the stations over here are, well, filling up. So this bitumen is being picked up, and this bitumen is most likely going all the way over here, where we are turning into syngas. So putting anything extra over here to turning this bitumen over here into more syngas would actually not help over here. Syngas over here is backed up, refined syngas at least to this, which means we are now making these two syngas productions over here. So at least you over there are making more. Yeah, maybe this was actually a waste of time, but at least now we did something for for our mind. Like, we were like, yes, we at least worked on syngas. All right. And we made like a total of, well, there's 1,200 over here or 12,000 over here in this little tank over there. So let's see. Speaking of seeing, let's have a quick peek at the war beans. Where are they over there? Yeah, the belts now definitely look a little bit less full. And we're definitely consuming all the guar beans that we're making over here. And the starch is... it took a dent over here, but we are filling up the belt at least. And with the export available, I think that's gonna be fine as well. How is phosphoric acid over there? Nothing is moving. You're off because lack of syngas. Another solution maybe. Natural gas, no. Water coke oven gas, no. This one, if we... Technically, we can... The tar recipe doesn't exist no more, does it? No, that doesn't exist no more. That's now made in the more complicated variant. We can just take raw coal and do it, or the wood recipe. The wood recipe does exist. Or we take the wood over here, turn that into coal, and then we take the coal over here, turn that into coke. Which also makes a decent amount of tar on the side. And then we take the coke over here. And there is a zinc recipe for this one as well. It's not really the recipe you want to use most often, but you can just take all that extra coke that you make over there and turn it into a little bit more coal gas over here. And then we can take all the coal gas over here, blast it with some oxygen and turn it into more tar. But what do we then do with all the tar? Can turn it into salt. Look, and so many tailings. Ugh. This one doesn't exist. That one doesn't. This one is actually kind of nice. This used to be the way to do it in the past. Just like take tar and blow it into coal gas, but no. None of these exist. Can of course always export the tar and turn it into light oil and stuff like that. But that's does this one exist? Oh, it does. Xylitol? I mean, if you just want to get rid of your tar and turn it into something at least somewhat useful, you can turn it into xylitol. Tailings is Nextlet, yes, but we already got so much Nextlet around. We don't really need to fuck around with Nextlet right now. And this is a lot of tailings, actually. I mean, we could also turn these tailings then again into things like iron oxide and stuff like that. Go down that path. And the zoot we could export. Tailings into acetic acid into sulfuric acid. Yeah, but that's already things we have everywhere. I mean, this tailing dump over here does the exact same thing over here, and we already got some decent buffers over here for the acid gas as well as for the sulfuric acid, and it's just backing up all the time. I mean, it's definitely not bad at making more sulfuric acid. You do need it all the time. And it would be... I guess we have to do it, right? It's basically going to be the dedicated rebuild of this thing over here, with the exception that the tar over here is not going to be blown up into tar cracking. Instead, the tar over here is going to be blown up into tailings over here, which would blow up into something else. I see someone has a Buddhist Turd 1 enjoyer. Yes, I mean, we prepared for that already ages ago. Wait, Turd 1? Is that the good one? The exploding one? I thought it was the other one. This is the first one. Then we have to move this because, well, it seems all our bots are flying over it. It's not the best plan to have, to put them over there. We need to put them somewhere else. But for now, they're over there. For now, they're fine. All right. We're doing the rebuild. Even though I kind of said I didn't want to, we're gonna do it. Let's find a space somewhere. we do need the syngas, and syngas is something that's always going to be needed. At some point in time, it was in the corner of your base, now it's in the middle. That's also very true. I mean, it used to be that this area over here was not really developed at all, and then suddenly things just kind of got built over there, and then we're like, oh, well, And I think our current plan is to build them over here, but I can already tell you, this area over here will also be developed. Maybe we need to do another kind of system for that. Who knows? All right. Syngas, tar, thingamabob, rebuild in better. It's too bad you can't make bot exclusion zones. Well, you could do it. Well, actually, no, you can't. Even if you make like a subnetwork, like a dedicated subnetwork, bots that are... If you got like a network around that subnetwork, bots will still be flying over. Good. So if we're doing the rebuild from over here, we are going to be starting with the import, I guess, of logs. And not of wood. I would prefer to start the whole thing over here from the log stage. Because the log stage over here allows us to put in productivity modules, which we're not doing in over here yet. But, okay, we are exporting logs over here, but these logs over here are only going to be exported if we bleed through over here. Do we want to go the full way and also do a wood rebuild over here? I mean, we have the latest wood recipes. And those wood recipes used to be our ash sinks. We do also have the ability to make trees Mark III. And trees Mark III are super easy to make, actually. Wait a minute, we need the sapling Mark III. Where the fuck is the sapling Mark III? Where's me trees at? There we go. And that only requires cDNA, moss gene samples, trees Mark II, tailings, anthracene oil. This is pretty straightforward. And once we got like a seed Mark III, okay, we need 5. No, wait, we need 1 Mark III tree to turn into 5 seeds Mark III. And to make a sapling Mark III, we need 1 seed Mark III. So as the moment we have 1, we have 1. Are the logs cleared of the logistics yet? No, not yet, because I can already see that there's logs going on over on this build over here. Where's that thing? This one over there. They're still clearing it out. But we do got the better recipes over here. I don't really want to do the wastewater recipes, but we can just go for like fertilizer, tree seeds, and water. That makes like 0.8 logs per second, which is kind of fast. And if we go... These already have a crafting speed of 2. And these are fastwood forests Mark 1, by the way. So we can go up to a crafting speed of 4. I think we can go up to a crafting speed of 6. If we put in... Yeah, a crafting speed of 6 should be possible. And the crafting speed of 6 would mean those logs that we make over there, we basically make 0.8 times 6. That's 4.8, basically 5 logs per second. That's already a lot of logs. But for that, we do need to add tree saplings and stuff like that. And the tree saplings require a whole bunch of moss, which we can import. No worry about that. Where's the trees again? There they are. Trees and tree seeds, and then we don't need to fuck around with anything like muddy water like we do over here. We do muddy water over here because it's the recipe over here to sink the ash, but I don't really want to be ash sinking no more. It makes no more sense. Wastewater sinking, I don't really want to do that either. And also the wastewater recipe seems a bit inferior unless we only use wastewater. We can also, of course, switch over to only tree seeds and water, but that is a horrible recipe. And just putting some fertilizer in here is not that hard to do, because fertilizer, you can make so much fertilizer in this game. Logs for syngas, or what are we doing? Yes, logs for syngas. It seems the best way to do it, in my opinion. So we can go for these. There you go. Put them over there. Upgrade them to Mark II. Now it's a Mark II forestry, which means this thing over here will already be double in speed, which will be a crafting speed of 6. And it will only improve further and further and further later on. The recipes over here, of course, are not correct. So let's maybe try to do it like this over here. Logs. Log. There we go. Log with this recipe. There you go. Much better. Crafting speed is 6. Crafting speed is 12. And then combine them together, you are at 24. At crafting speed of 24, that would mean we do the recipe 2.4 times per second. That means about 16 and then a bit. That's a lot of logs. Normally distinct. Hello there. We could, of course, also export these logs. I don't really think we need to do too many of these. What's the plan for today? We are still kind of fucking around with other things that seem a little bit more important than working on PyScience 3. This time around, syngas. Because phosphoric acid over here is always empty, and phosphoric acid is used in a whole bunch of things. Phosphoric acid is actually over there. And it's empty all the time because it's missing syngas, which means we're working on syngas. Even though I don't really want to be working on syngas,
Happy F, it's Thursday.
we're working on syngas. And happy fucking Thursday to you as well, Howler Gaming. How you doing? Thank you so much for the resub. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let me actually check up on something real quick. That will be over there. That will be over there. Oh. All right. I rarely keep you guys updated with this Twitch stuff over here, but it seems we are currently 2 months good for the Twitch Partner Plus program. So if we keep this up for the next month, we might get something out of it. Fuck yes. And finally got perfect samples in smart farms. Ooh. Alright. Alright. A hat? No. For the people that don't know, Twitch Partner Plus, I mean, they kind of standardized all the Twitch partner contracts, which some people kind of dislike, usually the people with the custom contracts. And other people really like, usually the people that do not have the Twitch custom contracts, like me. In a way that if you reach like certain levels of viewership and viewership retainment, then you get just additional benefits, which in my opinion, I kind of really like how they did it. And if you can keep up 100 continuous recurring subs per month, or at least 100 sub points, tier 3 subs do count more and tier 2 subs also count more, then you get upgraded in your Twitch partner perks. I would have put that you don't care, you put you in the don't care category. I also do not care, Spectre. That's very true. But if it's dangling in front of my nose and it goes around and goes like, hey, I even get emails about it going like, hey, dude, you're about to get Partner Plus. I'm like, okay, if it's in front of my nose, we're going to go for it. I do admit I don't really care about it. Very true. But yeah, if it's there, I'll do it. All right. And what do we get for it? Well, you guys get my utmost love and affection for it. I'll stream as normally. Shit, Simrock, that's actually a very good point. What do you guys get out of it? Also, it's log. I mean, the only thing I get out of it is a 60-40 split for tier 1 subs, which is a 20% increase. Which is quite a bit, actually, if you think about it. But then again, my overall revenue over here is, well, okay, 2/3 of it is, actually 3/3 of it is, 3/3, no wait, that makes no sense. 5/6 of it is subscriptions. There we go. You subscribe to Turbo instead? That's fine, mate. If you want to do Turbo, that's perfectly fine there. Good. Megatron, what could we more want? Megatron. I need to increase my benefits. Or I get better benefits on Twitch, so I need to increase my output on Twitch. Any tips on that? What could I do? You subscribe to an ad block instead of Turbo? That's probably also fine. I mean, ads, yeah, I mean, I get it. Ads are annoying. And yeah. His Turbo ends up. Ooh, Astron. Good. I'm also getting super distracted. Why do I keep on getting distracted over here? All right. We're gonna look at this recipe over here. So the only thing we need to add over here is.
Oh, even the grumbling of an empty fuel tank makes more sense than you, Hakovnik.
What?
To increase your benefits on Twitch, you must demonstrate worth. Improve your content, less of your monotonous gameplay, and more of watching mighty Decepticons in action. or even a well-executed tap dance, given my exquisite skills in it. Consistency,
He's already tap
regularity in your
dancing.
streams is as vital as a properly calibrated laser cannon in a battlefield. And never shy away from a battle. Engage with your audience, like how we Decepticons engage with those insufferable Autobots. Remember how we interacted during the furry raids? Creating memories that stick like melted Stiltonium on a Viacon's armor. But the most important tip? Stop being as useless as beans. Your strategies are as discombobulated as a half-constructed Decepticon after a surprise Autobot attack. Mirak! Now, Bold Viking, back to Energon Hub optimization, you lazy lambda of a lever.
There we go. There you heard him. So more tap dancing and more fighting other people. So next time we're just gonna do like an in real life stream, and I'm just gonna go out there and I'm just gonna punch random people. There we go. That's gonna be good content. That's definitely not gonna get me banned. And furry raids, I'm not quite sure who it was into, but at some point somebody put in something about furries into Megatron, and now he just don't want to shut up about it. And banned and jailed. Worth it. Benefits. Lazy lambda of the media. What does it even mean? Good question. Megatron, what does lazy lambda of a lever mean? Free food and a free roof? Very true. Also free heating. All right, I hope this is going to be enough. There's going to be a decent amount of crafting speed. We're just going to wing this thing. I'm that not interested in building this thing that we're just going to be winging it as much as we can. Yeah, we're going to need this thing over there. Upgrade it. Put on these. Make a copy of you. That hits.
Ah! Your ignorance illuminates the Twitch chat like a seeker's thruster in the pitch-black space, Piruka. In the tongue of the great Decepticons, a lambda is a symbol for wavelength. It's a fundamental concept in wave theory. I've seen more brain activity in a deactivated scraplet. And a lever, well, it's a primitive device used by you organic life forms to prop up heavy objects with lesser effort. A lazy lambda of a lever implies the ultimate peak of laziness, as you're less useful than a simple machine. Now, enough with the illumination of knowledge as blinding as a solar flare from Cybertron's sun. Back to our daunting task, Bold Viking. We must build a Pankuga power plant fit for a Decepticon.
Yeah, we're working on it.
For victory! For the Decepticons!
All right, crafting speed total of 20 over here. If we do crafting speed 20 over here, and logs over there and turn them into wood. Isn't there not also another recipe for wood? There is, but we don't have this one unlocked. So it's this one over here. Is the other recipe faster? It is significantly faster. But this one over here eats 1 log per second. So this thing over there eats 5 logs per second. This thing over there makes, at the crafting speed of 6, 0.8 times 6, that is 1.6 times 3, that is about 5 per second. This actually fits. Wouldn't have thought of it, but this actually fits over here. So you fit, you got an output crafting speed of 6. So this over here is a red belt of wood, this is a red belt of wood, this is a red belt of wood, and this is a red belt of wood. Let's just do it like this. And maybe we even want to put in some kind of injection system over here to put in even more logs. We're just going to go for this. And we're just going to assume that these over here will be working at full speed. And if we need more wood, we're going to be importing it. So that's how we're going to be rolling over here. Because I don't really want to be thinking about on how fast this thing over here is and what else it's going to be doing. We're just going to be focusing on the output from over here, which is going to be a total of 120 logs per second. And that's what we want to consume over here. We're going to be turning 120 logs per second into syngas. That's what we're going to be doing. So, logs per second into syngas. Logs over here, we can put them into... There's a whole bunch of recipes with logs. There we go. We wanted this one over there. It's 3.333 logs per second. Is this prop moddable? Oh god, it is prop moddable. Oh boy, that's gonna be fun. Good. So we more or less need all of these. These are the recipes that we're looking for, all of them. Make sure that they're Mark II buildings. We're starting off with you. If they're prot moddable, then this over here will already be not as good of a ratio. The optimal ratio is actually for these, 2 of these into their neighbor, because the neighbor one over there has the same speed. Because once we get into coal over here, this one over here has the same crafting speed. We might want to opt to skip on the prot mods, as it does kind of fuck up this whole thing. But then again, it is going to be 3 stages of prot mods, which means, are these all prot moddable? They are all prot moddable. That's 3 stages of prot mods, which does give us a whole bunch of bonus resources. And to be perfectly honest, bonus resources! So, back to you then. At a crafting speed of 5 with prot mods, you do this recipe over here. Well, it's 3.3333 wood per second. There will be 16.66666 wood per second going in. That's actually not too bad. That is half of one of these belts over here. So 2 of these go into one of these. And then we need that times 2. So sure, why not? And if we're going to be building this with prot mods, we are most likely going to be building this with 100% prot mods in mind. That does kind of mean that this build over here will probably be a bit bigger than expected. Wait, if we go with 100% prot mods in mind, then this over here will already be like way more than that. Oh. Or option number 2, we ignore the prot mods entirely. And whenever we add more prot mods, even though we don't really get any more product out of it, we will be reducing the amount of input we need to put into it significantly. That's the other way of going around. But I can already tell that this thing over here will probably become rather big if we keep prot mods in mind. However, if we do keep prot mods in mind, then we can do something like this, where we put you over there and you over there, and then just go to the next recipe over here. Because then you kind of notice that we are immediately getting into the same kind of recipe over here, where we have you all the way at the end. So we're just going to get you one more time. Do this, do that. Oh, wait, there we go. Remove these, remove these. And then this will be the final step. There we go, there we go. And we got something out of it. Not really the best thing, but we at least got something out of it. And it doesn't look too bad in my opinion, because there's definitely a whole bunch of coal gas that's going to be made over here. Why not put those last 4 around the beacon? Yeah, very true, very true. And then maybe move this thing in the middle over here somewhere. Right? Copy you over, move you over there. Got these. There we go. Then this looks over here a little bit better. Sure. Sure, sure, sure. And then we are still going to be adding prot mods to this, but then we're just going to say that the input over here will be less intense instead of the output. If we wanted to... I mean, the thing about prot mods is, especially Pyanodons, you can technically go all the way up to a production bonus of 120%. We could try to leave some space over here, maybe just reserve some space on here on the side for more output. But it's just gonna be this insane growth. We did do that for a couple of builds. We did do that, for example, for the molybdenum build over here, where we have like a prot mod chain over here of like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 stages. I think it's actually 8. I think I missed one of 8 stages. And we did calculate over here a prot mod bonus, a theoretical prot mod bonus of 100%, and build the build accordingly. So this one has enough space over here to grow into the prot mods. I don't think we need to do that for this one over here, because I think this one over here alone is already going to be making quite a bit of stuff. All right, then. Let's maybe start over there then. With you in there, and then you in there, and you in there. That seems fair. We do have to turn them around. I do see that. I do see that. So that's going to be the first inputs. And the second row of inputs will be over here. And then, yeah. Bit boring working on syngas, actually. I want to do more exciting stuff over here. But I guess it's going to be syngas. Wait a minute. Did we actually give Mike a proper shout out? I'm being very terrible about it today because mostly it's a national holiday over here. I have to be terrible at the national holiday, but Megatron, I've seen Mike lurking around over here. Can you just like grab him by his neck real quick, hold him up, Simba style, as in the Lion King, and give him a proper shout out? And maybe throw him off the cliff. Actually, he wasn't really picked up by the neck, was he? He was more picked up by the shoulders. Alright. Well, that's kind of stupid. Let's see.
Well, if it isn't Mike, sneaking around like a poorly programmed spy Insecticon. Ascend, Mike! Feel the strength of Megatron as I lift you to the heights of a Decepticonian victory monument.
Ooh.
In Deutschland gelten Regeln, Mike! Don't let my titanic power frighten you, Mike. Make more memorable moments like the infamous Nut War.
Megatron.
Shout out to you, Mike, for the endurance of a Decepticon, even in the face of Autobots or those disgusting beings, which I deplore as much as the dismal designs of my subordinate Starscream. Now be gone, or face the might of my fusion cannon.
Is Megatron turning racist? He got a bit too German right there, my man. Could you repeat that? And chat pro to turn racist? That never happened. Nah. There's no incident of that ever happening. Alright. Good. So let's have a quick look at this again. You make 10 coal and then it just goes straight in there. Yes. So you're there, in you go. Off you flow. And then we get the next level output over there. This one over there is, they're both making iron oxide, aren't they? You make iron oxide and you make iron oxide. Perfect, which means we get more iron oxide over here. And we get more iron oxide over there. So we can keep the iron oxide output like this. This over here is then going to be a coke output. Perfect. And this over there is also going to be a coke output. Here we go. Itchy nose. You're making your first campsites? Congratulations, man. Here we go, and then somewhere over there. Good, you over there, and you over there. There we go, that'll be fine. And then we got like one belt going out over here with the remaining iron oxide. Good. Take the machines out, we don't need them, but we do kind of want to put on all of this. So you over there, and you over there. Good. What do we do with all the iron oxide? Well, it'll go somewhere. It will probably go to the left. And then you over there go also all the way over there. Can we go on lower? No, we cannot. Then again, you can go into there. You can go in all the way over there. That might be a little bit of an issue in the future, but that'll be fine for now. You go in over there, and you go in all the way over there. You missed the train? What is this? We're working on syngas. Even though I don't really want to work on syngas, we're working on syngas because we just need more syngas. And this is more or less the compressed version of this thing over there, without the tar processing, because we don't want to do the tar processing. We only want to go into coal gas We want to turn the coal gas over here into syngas, and everything we make out of tar, we're going to be turning into salt and tailings dust. So that's how we're going to be doing this over here. Here you go, and then you'll be like this. Here you go, you'll be like this. And you over there, we also pull down a little bit more, and then you be like this over there. And then this will be our iron oxide output. Isn't it better to make the recipe that does flux dust too? Then filter that for more syngas? Flux dust? What? And salt out of tar sounds like a horrible idea. But yeah, we do need to do something with the tar that we're making. I mean, we're making tar over here. The tar needs to go somewhere. And I don't really want to go down the whole path of the tar distilling. Like the whole path of turning tar into middle oil, creosote, anthracene, pitch. That's going to be such a big build. I don't want to do this. I just don't want to do that. So instead, we're going down the path over here, where we turn our tar together with some water into tailings, flue gas, saline water, and zoot. Zoot we can always export. Zoot is always welcome. The tailings, we're just going to be turning into tailing dust and acid gas, the usual. The flue gas, we're just going to be turning into ash. We could technically turn the flue gas also into more syngas if you want to, but I don't really want to spend the activated carbon on it. We're just going to turn it into ash. And then the saline water, we're just going to be turning into salt. Oh, he meant in real life. Yeah, I mean, in real life, turning tar into salt. Yeah. Wasn't there a filter recipe? Not quite sure. And Wolforia, what are you up there? Well, it should be fine over here. Either way, this is going to be making everything we need right now. And yesterday you started the pie run and blame me? Oh, sorry, mate. Sorry. You're going to be busy for quite some time. Well, look at the syngas recipes. I mean, there's coal gas with the syngas, and there's syngas which you can make. There is, I think, syngas out of... There is one with coal gas. Well, this doesn't exist anymore. That was in the previous version of Pi, but it does not exist in this one. And then there is activated carbon, coal bed gas, and there's of course activated carbon and flue gas. But this is 3000 flue gas, and I just don't really want to spend my activated carbon on that. It's nah. These things over here should already be making more than enough. I mean, keep in mind, we're just going to assume that these over here are all running at full speed. So that's going to be a speed of, what is that? It is going to be a speed of 24, 30, wait a minute, no, 24 over here, 48 over there, 48 in total, which means we're going to be doing this recipe a total of 12 times per second. That's 120 coal gas per second in this block. And then this over here is also 12 times per second, which means that is going to be 480 coal gas per second. And that's only coal gas right now. So we're making about 600 coal gas per second plus whatever you make over here. And then the coal gas over here, we can double it up into syngas by blowing it up with oxygen. Or we can skip that and just blow it up without the oxygen into 70 syngas. The amount of oxygen we have to blow into here, it might just be better that we just use the oxygen-less recipe, because we would need, I mean, if we're making about 600 coal gas per second, we're going to need about 720 oxygen per second. Yeah, we're going with the normal recipe. 720 oxygen per second would mean we need crafting speed 72 in electrolyzers for oxygen. That's 2 blocks of 2x2 electrolyzers. That's not even enough for that. Actually, 2 full blocks. 2 full blocks would be barely enough for that. Okay, maybe we actually do it. Never made fun yet for Mike for having to work yet? Not yet. Mike, you have to work? Ah. Come to Germany. Over here, everybody's having a day off, except that poor schmuck that called me via Teams today. It was like, hey, Bolt, can you come into this debug session real quick? Everything is on fire. And I'm like, no. It's a national holiday over here. I'm not doing anything. See you Monday. That's a lot of electrolysis, a lot of power consumption. Very true, but yes. And it's May, Germany's most off the month, yes. The whole month of May is just such a relaxing month because nothing happens. Absolutely nothing happens. Because either half of the management is on vacation or half of the people that actually do work on vacation. Or in your case, Tuesday. Now, I will definitely be working on Monday. All right. But let's just focus on this a little bit more. So the iron oxide is going down. Everything is going down over here. Everything's going over there. We also do make tar. Let's maybe start with the tar first. So how much tar do we make? Again, crafting speed, total of crafting output speed in this case, 6. So it's 2 per second over here, 2 crafts per second, 4 crafts per second, 8 crafts. It's actually 16 crafts per second. I have to think about it, because the output crafting speed over here is 6. So that's 20 coal gas, 60 tar over here, 120, 240, 480. 480 tar per second over here. And then another 100, 200, 400 over there. So that's 880 tar per second in this block. And then in this block over here, it's just going to be a bit extra. I'm actually, this recipe over here eats 4 coke per second. Oh, it's actually a perfect fit. Never mind. It is a perfect fit. I thought it was not a perfect fit, but it is a perfect fit. So these will be running at full speed as well. So, calculation time. 24, let's go for 25, so that's another 100. So this is 100 over here. Then 400 over here, so 500 in total. And then 60, 120, 240, 480. Basically 1,000 tar per second. That's a lot of tar. That's a lot of tar. 1,000 tar per second. Now, we should definitely export that tar first. I mean, if you're already making all this tar, it would be stupid to not export it first. Because you can always need tar. Tar is always good to have. But we will most likely immediately be backing up on that. And a single one of these running at crafting speed 6. Can we prop mod this? No. We'll be eating 1,500 tar per second. So a single one of these at crafting speed 4 is going to be enough. Isn't there a tar processor plant already? Yeah, but it's also an old one. Then again, if we do want to do tar processing, we can. Well, we should build this somewhere a little bit further out, but we maybe leave some space for some actual proper tar processing. The more I think about it, over here, somewhere over here, because we already have a bit of a tar processor plant over here. And maybe we can just put down some more tar processing over here. Also, then we can maybe also keep this power plant alive over here a little bit more. It will be built over here somewhere. But all this tar will be mostly exported or used or sunk. Which means, if we are thinking about exporting it, the sinking facility does not really have to be adjacent to this one. In between, there's going to be the tar bin first. So let's keep this like this. So we focus actually on the syngas. So we ignore the tar. Damn it. We focus on the syngas. So you over there. You over there. You over there. Oh, these recipes are all over the place again. There it is. So we focus on the coal gas. 20, 40, 80, 160 coal gas over here. Actually, we can just calculate it together. That's easier because this together is 50. So this together is 100, 200, 400 coal gas per second over here. And then at the end of this thing over here, it's another 200 coal gas. So 600 coal gas. Is that correct? That seems very, very, very correct. Because we do this thing over here 5. Oh, wait, that's... No, wait, that's incorrect. I did a wrong calculation over here. This is 100 per second. And then 100, 200... No, wait, 50, 100, 200, 300, 400... It's 500 coal gas per second in total. Which means we need 600 oxygen gas per second. That's perfect, actually. Sure. All right. So it's 500 coal gas per second, which we're going to be turning into 1,000 syngas per second, and that should be enough. So the only thing we need to do is to make sure, and for that we are just going to copy paste over this thingamabob, or at least we take you as a base. We do want to make you upgradable. There we go. This over here is crafting speed 30. That's crafting speed 60. That is the oxygen that we need. And then the other part that we're going to be needing is turning this into syngas. I don't think we got this recipe. No. Press the wrong button there. That will be in here somewhere. Syngas. There you go. Nope. More syngas using oxygen. That's it. There we go. Not profitable, sadly, but this is what we need. So each one of these over here is eating, what is that? 20 oxygen per second. Each one of these is technically making 10. They're gonna have the same exact crafting speed. So these two over here go into one of these. We actually don't really need a lot of these. We only need 4 of these then. That's fine as well. Yeah, you over there, and you over there. That fits. And then, I mean, this is already something like a pattern. Have you like, say, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, all this over there, turn you around, put you over there. And this is what we're going with. This is where our syngas will be coming from. And then let's just align you with you. Give you like a little bit of space. 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. That'll be good. We're going with this. Yeah, you point down, you point up, you turn around. And then we, of course, complain again that the oxygen output is over here, the oxygen input is over there. But that's just Pi things. Oh, that's just how this goes. All right, we do need also a lot of water over here, but that is fine. And then we got the crafting speed 30 over here for this thingamabob, which means we do this recipe 10 times per second, which gets us yet again to the 1,000 syngas per second, which we calculated in the first place. So the numbers match up also the other way around. Do we need hydrogen for something else? Yeah, there was the plan for using the hydrogen to make more syngas. Technically, we could use the syngas over the hydrogen over here to make even more syngas. As there is the recipe with the nickel plate, as well as the carbon dioxide, to turn that into whatchamacallit, if you think about it. The tar over here. We can also blow up the tar over here into rich clay, flue gas, aromatics, and carbon dioxide, and then use the carbon dioxide over here together with the hydrogen over there to make even more syngas. I don't think we need to worry about that too much right now. We're only going to be making like 1,000 syngas per second over here, which is already insane. And this thing over here needs even more oxygen. Actually, no, this makes oxygen. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We could make something stupid. But then again, then we have a nickel plate dependency in here as well. I don't really want to have this dependent on nickel plate. At this moment, this thing over here has no dependencies in terms of input. This thing over here will just work. And the fastest syngas per second is fine. I would rather leave the space over here with the idea and the idea in the back of our heads that we can use hydrogen over here to do this. And keep in mind, we have multiple places out there where we do... Balance will be puking? Yes, definitely. Keep in mind, we do have multiple other places out there where we are already wasting hydrogen. Just because we make hydrogen over here does not mean we have to put this on here. We can put this on any place where we vent excess hydrogen, which is quite a lot of places, actually. So it's just going to be like one more of these. Here we go. Here we go. Nah, we're just gonna vent it. It's not worth the effort. The more complicated you make the system, the more easily it will break. And then it will do nothing. And I want something that works. And not something that breaks. Alright, alright. Let's maybe put you over there. Because then we can do the following. And Pi update XXX. Bolt's planet explodes from excess hydrogen. Oof. What about something that works and then breaks? Yeah, that also exists. That's called Megatron. But yeah, I mean, keep in mind, you can always work on the perfect system, but the more variables you have in there, the more easy it will break because of various reasons. So I would rather have something that does the one thing and only the one thing I want it to do and nothing else. Because the more bullshit you pack in there, the more easily it will break down. And this one is actually fine. We can't rotate it over because these are... Wait, we should be able to rotate it over. Wait a minute. Let me check again. Yeah, we can rotate it over. There you go. Good. That's the oxygen going in over there. Then all the coal gas, like all of it. Keep in mind, the coal gas, we might also want to export it. There is the occasional weird process out there that does require coal gas. How do we do this the best way around? I mean, we got two halves over here. And we got two halves over here. So maybe combine the coal gas in one path down here and one path down here. And then either option one, feed it into these four, and then into these four, actually into... We could either feed it into this half, or into this half and this half. But let's maybe get the coal gas together first. And I'll news you completed one of the space exploration victory conditions earlier today. Nice. Ah, SpaceX. I have to get back to that at some point in time. SpaceX is a lot of fun. But yeah, if you're playing Pi on the side as well, yeah. The one thing that also kind of frustrated me a little bit about doing SpaceX and Pi at the same time was mostly that in SpaceX you get like fast spots quite early and you can make magnificent builds quite fast. And in Pi, for the longest of time, you just sit there and you have like crap bots and everything is slow and you just sit there and you're like, I need to do this, I need to do that, and then You wouldn't recommend them both at once? Nah. Did that once, it kind of burnt me out a bit. So Mike, how is your burnout going? Already feeling it? There we go. That will be one path. And then just take the pipes. You actually want to do more Pi? Pi is just so relaxing. Now, that's... Yeah, it has to be like this. And this whole thing, move it up. There we go. Now we've got two rows over here, and then we can either... Still on the fence about this one. We could go from down low. Let's go from down low. Mike can't be burning out. He started SE specifically to take some time off from Pi. I can't wait for Factorio 2.0 where you can just flip these things around if they're not lining up with what you want to make. Like the ability to flip buildings like this in Factorio 2.0 is just absolutely amazing. You mainly get analysis paralysis from Factorio. I just relax and do one thing at a time and you enjoy yourself, make some good progress. Yeah. I mean, analysis paralysis is also something that can happen quite easily in Pi, where you just look at stuff and you go like, okay, what do we need to do? All of these things. So you go like, ugh. What do you mean all of these things? How long will that take? Forever. All right. Then it will take forever. That only works for symmetrical buildings. Now, in Factorio 2.0, you can flip the inputs entirely. Like, you could take this thing over here and flip it around that the inputs over here are basically over there. You're doing Greg Tech next to relax from Pi and SE? Wait a minute. What do you mean, Greg Tech? Here you go. Alright, then you one further down. But GregTech is also very relaxing. I was also kind of happy that I put some more time into GregTech lately. Because GregTech was sitting a little bit on the back burner a bit the last couple of weeks. Which is also kind of a bit sad because we put so much time into it. But, well, you will see tomorrow what we have updated. It was quite a bit, actually. And we do have now some new fun issues, but that's something we can work around with tomorrow. Mike just wants to be like me. Mike, do you have a beard? Please do tell me you have a beard. Don't tell me you're one of those clean-shaven elven kind out there. You have a stubble? That's why you're jealous? Stubble's fine. Alright, alright. Mike is in IT. Of course he has a beard. It's mandatory to have a beard in IT. Like, the moment you see somebody in IT and he's cleanly shaven, you already know, he's looking for a new job. The bigger and the bushier the beard is, the longer he has been employed at the same employer. And yeah, the less he cares about how he looks. The clean-shaven IT person is trying for management. He's also trying to get outside, you know. All right. We do need some extra water over here, but water we will probably be putting over here on the side. That's going to be an issue for later. And then what are we missing over here? Feels like we're missing something. That all goes to there. We are making some ash at the bottom over here. So we're getting some ash from over here. We're getting some ash from over there. That will all go into a belt. Will be exported to somewhere. And then we don't really care about that. So just add water and we get syngas. Alright. Can confirm, head and bit is only done when you need a new job. Yeah, a lot of people in the company I currently work for have all, well, not really all of them, but a lot have basically switched jobs. And ever since I saw all those, like, I'm going to switch my job messages, I was like, hey, wait a minute. Maybe I should do the same. And ever since then, I've kind of like polished up my social work platform profiles a little bit more. Just to see again what's out there. Because every now and then you should at least go for like an interview, even if you don't really plan on taking it, just to get like a little bit, just to broaden your horizon a bit, just to see what's out there. It's always nice to do like an interview every now and then. So I'm kind of just like going through some random interviews with random people. Oh, here you go. And you never know, you might just find a better job out there. And looking for jobs is fun if you already have contacts. Just invite yourself or others to bring some beer. That's also true. All right. Yeah, we might make logs over here. We will definitely be importing logs over here. Just to keep this thing going, because setting up the logs over here is going to take some time. But overall, this is definitely going to make all the syngas that we need. Good. Let's just get this thing somewhere closer to where we want to build this. And I already kind of said we want to kind of build it maybe over here somewhere, because we already got a bit of a tar processing unit over here. We could also inject the tar into here so that we can use the tar that we're making from this for the plants over here first. Before we use the tar, we dig up from the ground over there. We also probably want some train stations around, so we can make some train stations all the way, maybe starting in from coming from over here. We can see that the train station size will probably go all the way over here, so we could think about putting... it fits quite snugly over here, actually. Which is good and bad at the same time. We also got water over there, which we can use. And the more I think about it, the more I just go like, hey, you know what? Why not put it over here? Feels kind of nice over here. It's maybe a little bit further apart from the parts where we usually want to build, but yeah. put over here. Also, this should be mostly covered by everything. Oh, and there's also a forest in the way, of course, which needs to go. Alright, alright. That'll get us started. Good, 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 good. Now, science is still kind of stuck. I'm still kind of concerned about that. It should not be stuck. You're still not doing anything. Because the paragen production over there is kind of stuck. So let's fly over there real quick. I think we can fix it by just putting down a requested chest and ordering and stuff via airdrop. That should hopefully fix most of it. He also hated the whole finding a whole new job thing. I mean, finding a new job is usually pretty annoying if you need to find a new job, but if you already have a stable job and you're just like going around and looking around for stuff, it's usually a little bit easier. We have that one social day a week where the whole company is supposed to be present if possible. Yep. And that's also very important. Even though the normal term for that is a bit offsetting and off-putting sometimes, which is usually called company grooming. But getting everybody together every now and then, at least once per week, and just socializing a bit and just having fun, definitely works quite well. Alright, we need to be further up. At least that's what my boss calls it all the time. We need to do the company grouping. Everybody come, we're going playing billiards. And absolutely no work is getting done a day. Yes, but then again, well, never underestimate the power of just like socializing with each other, because you are already talking about other topics while you're there. And just because you're talking about random stuff does not mean you're not thinking about work. Is there no? Oh, there's. Okay, but we do need use over there. Never had such a day ever? Really? Okay, order up all of this. And then, of course... I mean, when everybody was back in the office still, those days were more numerous, or pretty common actually. It was usually once per week where everybody would be coming together for like some beers and stuff like that. And it was usually on Tuesdays or on Wednesdays. And we got nothing. None of this in the system. Not even laboratory glass. We mostly want to get the laboratory glass in the way. Okay, maybe we just need to fix up the laboratory glass. Maybe there's a fix for this. It's missing hot air. Yeah, that's gone. Don't we got the hot air station for that? We got the molten glass station over here. Oh, we want to make a hot air station over here. It's only hot air that's missing. It used to be that the hot air came in over here via this train over here, but I guess... Yeah, you don't exist no more. And laboratory glass is not something that we have in our bot system, or the other way around. We could just add the laboratory glass in our bot system, which is sitting all the way over here, and let the bots take care of it. I opt for that. That's the easier way to do it. Get one of these. Get one of those. Limit this to maybe something like this. There we go. Oh, the air station, need to get some FPS streamers in the room then? Nah, we're just gonna let the bots do the work for us. There we go. That'll be fine. Laboratory glass. But then we maybe want to order in a little bit more, because it will take the bots quite some time to bring it over. Where is that thing over there? Hey, could you maybe order up like 500 of it? That should be fine. Fixed! It gaff. We need to focus on something else, man. You know a way to fix it? Start from scratch? Nah. Alright, we can already see, hey, look at this. These are the bots that are bringing us the buildings of the building we just made. So you follow them. And we can finish up our own little build over here. Okay, they're all stuck over there. It's gonna take them a while. Is this mine empty? This mine is also empty. What's that? Chromium, that's chromium, perfect. Navens are backed up again, excellent. We're actually too low, we need to be a little bit higher. Acetylene still seems to be an issue every now and then, but I just don't care right now. And yeah, these smelters over here also need to be rebuilt at some point in time, but for now they're fine. Good, 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 good. All right, all right. There's more trees to be deleted. Yeah, delete these. Then, let's have a look. So all of this comes together. We need train stations. What do we actually need over here? We need one moss train station to bring in the moss over here for the tree saplings. We do need to make some tree seeds over here. Which does kind of mean that we do most likely want to splice off some of these over here first. To turn them into logs over here. To turn them into tree seeds over there. So we're missing a little bit over here, but that's fine. We can add that sooner or later. We also need a whole hecking load of water over here, which we get from coastal pumps. And then, of course, we need to provide ourselves some train stations over here. And let's maybe start off with the train stations. We can see everything we need over here. And we're just going to start over here somewhere. Do this, please. There we go. That should be more than enough space for all the train stations that we need. There we go. Alright, that's in range of something. That's fine. A bot will bring it over soon. The car and bed ones are for your dumb solutions. Yeah, I mean, the last year, more or less, I was mostly into management, so I don't really have been notebooking around much. But then again, that's also the reason why Megatron came to existence, because I just wanted to have some kind of fun project to fuck around with. And that then turned out into Megatron. So, yes. Alright, what do we start off with over here? I guess we just start off with the log tree first. So we're gonna go over Requester. Let's pick you up real quick. That will... well, doesn't matter if it breaks anything. We'll fix it afterwards right away. There we go. Put you over there. Put you in over there. And you over there. So that we got this power connection back. You over there. You need to be somewhere else. Something is beeping. Doesn't sound like a fire alarm, so it should be fine. Not like last time when there was something beeping. Nah, it's not a wee woo wee woo wee woo. It was more like a beep, a slow beep. Not a fast beep, so not really a fire alarm beep. Nor a batteries empty fire alarm beep. But definitely a loud beep because I hear it through my headphones. Check your carbon batteries? Nah. It's a beep coming from outside. Hi, Radon. Nah, that would be the cellar. Yeah. Still going on? Ah, it stopped. Perfect. Good. All right, we are going to start off with the logs. Even though we're making logs over here, we're going to start off with the logs. It was surprising how much still makes it upstairs. Yeah, radon is total with radon. That stuff goes everywhere. All right, so make like another one of these. Kind of fed up of doing calculations today. I actually don't want to do any kind of calculations today. Wood over there. So you make like 5 wood per second, and if we turn that into tree seeds, 5 wood per second into tree seeds. Where the fuck are they? There they are. No, that's the worm seeds. But we can use you to get faster to the actual tree seed recipe. There we go, there it is. So it's 1 wood per second into 0.8 tree seed per second. And you over there, you need less. Just less. Actually, this could be a bit of an issue. It does require like 20 seconds to make like 3 tree seedlings. That's 6.666 per second. With 4 of these... Well, wait, that's 1 tree seedling every 6.666 seconds. With 4 of these, it's going to be like 4 times faster. So that's going to be like 1 tree seedling every 1.6 seconds. We need them at a rate over here of... We got 4 of these. So we need like 1.2 per second. And we make one at a rate of 1 every 1.2 seconds. Or 1.3 seconds. So we need to quadruple this. Then again, crafting speed over here is going to be 6. Crafting speed over here is going to be... Let's see. Your crafting speed over here is going to be... We still can't put them in there. No, we can't. Crafting speed of 6, actually. Yeah, which makes sense. So we got these running at a 1-to-1 ratio right now. Which means one of these over here needs 1 tree seedling every 0.3 seconds. And you make 1 tree seedling... You make 3 every 20? Yeah, pretty easy. You make 3 every 20, you need 3 every 10. So it's a 2-to-1 ratio. Double it down. If they have the same crafting speeds. Now, these will be at crafting speed 6 if we put in the Mark 3 trees. At the moment, it will be less. At the moment, it will be more something like crafting speed 4. Which is fine. Fast wood forest trees. There they are. Put in the Mark 2 trees. Mark 1 tree, Mark 2 tree. There we go. I'm not even quite sure if we have the Mark 2 trees available for pickup like this. It's not showing up as an alert. Oh. Okay, we got them. They're coming. Never mind. Good, good, good. All right, but that does then mean we got 8 of these over here. And that would also mean we need 8 tree seeds every 20 seconds. You over there, if we make 3 seeds over here, one of you makes 4 every 5. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna wing this real quick. Yeah, take this thing over there. Take out all the belt. We're again just gonna wing it because we're gonna place you over there. We're gonna take you out and you out. We're going to find ourselves a tree seed maker, which is going to be sitting right over there. And just wing it to win it. There you go. And then your output priority will be at the top. Which then goes into these 2 over there. Something like this, something like that. So the first amount of trees that we make over here, those will be used to repurpose, resupply the actual tree maker. And then the rest of it will be going into the big machine over there. And the chromium, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And then your output into your input. Here we go. Put you over there, put you over there. It'll be fine. Keep speed. And then you make 3 seeds over there, and then we just hook them into there. How much water do we need? We only need we need an insignificant amount of water. Even at crafting speed 6, we need 600 water every 20 seconds. That is 2,400, 4,800 water every 20 seconds. That's 480 per 2 seconds. That's 240 per second. A single water pump over here will be more than enough. Also, thank you so much for the lovely follow. So we're just going to put down a single water pump over here, like somewhere. You start making water. There we go. And then you go into there, you go into there, you go into there. We could use the pump trick to connect these over to the other side. I kind of like to do that. So what we could do is we could place a pump over here. We can place a pump over there. We can place a pump over here. And we can place a pump over there. And then just connect up you. Ah, we're in the way. There we go. And then we don't need to fuck around too much with pipes and stuff like that. Good. Okay, you got your water. Only thing you need is tree seeds and moss. Tree seeds will be coming in from over there. Let's see. We could go the long way around or the short way around. Short way. Stupid short way or smart short way? This way. We do have to make sure that we at least leave enough space over here to be able to maybe, if we want to, put in the bigger beacon at some point in time. But that at least, once we put some inverters around it, will allow us to put in all the tree seeds that we need. And then we do the same thing over here, where we just go down, over, up. And then move you back a little bit, move you back a little bit, move you back a little bit, and move you up a little bit. Here we go, here we go. And then in. It's going to be even more stupid than that. In. Because then we don't have to move the power pole. And we're going to do the same stupid thing over here. Here you go. As long as it works, that's fine, right? Done. 3 seats. Alright, you still need moss. The amount of moss is 5 times the amount that we need over here. It's going to be 1 moss per second per block. That's 2 moss per second per 2 blocks. Both of them are running at crafting speed 6, so that's 12 moss per second in total. So we're going to need a moss request over here. That will be you. You'll be getting in the moss. We don't need any woods in itself, and we also do need some fertilizer over here as well. So we're also going to be putting down a fertilizer requester for these buildings over there. And the man, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I guess the Netherlands is also having a national holiday today, right? It should be a Europe thing. If not, Handaman, I hope you have an amazing day. Or is this national holiday today only a German thing? Carbon monoxide is caused by several thousand cases of poisoning in Germany each year, including several hundred deaths, says Professor Dr. Andreas Hensel, president of the German Federal Institute of Risk Assessment. No, they over there? Really? Shit. Not even in the whole of Germany? Oh, wait. Do my Berlin colleagues have a day off today? Don't tell me they actually have to work. I do know that Berlin does not really have all the mainly only the south. Oh no. Yeah, here we go. That looks fine. That looks fine. Berlin and Hamburg is working today, as far as I know. Oh, yeah, because that okay. That guy that called me today was sitting in Berlin. Ah. Well, sucks to be him then. I'm enjoying my day off today. All right. Then the only thing we need over here is moss. And we're gonna put moss in via loaders. I'm gonna be very lazy about this one. Yeah, move you down a little bit. Move you up a little bit. And you'll be fine. Alright. Input over there is we get a little bit more complicated. One step at a time. Input over there, input over there, input over there, input over there. Yeah, is it Bayern that has officially the most national holidays per year? Or was it some, I'm pretty sure it's Bayern. They just go like, yeah. You want additional holidays? Move to Bayern. By the way, I'm still like processing that magnificent. Oh, what happened over here? You have to be over there. That magnificent goulash in my stomach. It's still tasty, man. Nom 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 nom. Goulash. Goulash. Wait a minute. How does? Oh, because the water over there. Bavaria's the most. Ah, those damn Bayerns with all their free days. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, I was like thinking about making like a goulash again, and making a goulash, man, that takes some time. I mean, I've been marinating the meat for like more than a day, more than 24 hours in red wine in the fridge. And today I slow cooked it. Nom 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 nom. Alright, you get over there. And 50-50. Do something like that. We don't really care how the belt looks. Pizza flash case of pork fillet with a peppery cream sauce and spätzle. Nom 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 nom. I mean, if I have the day off, I might as well cook something nice. Alright. Yeah, just do something like this, do something like that. The amount of effort we're putting into this build is kind of ludicrous, actually. But there we go. Just make it so, then we don't need to worry about it anymore. Then we don't need to cry about it anymore. Probably by the time that we're done with this build, phosphoric acid has entirely backed up. Let's check up on it real quick. Has it already backed up? Because we're complaining about lack of syngas, and oh, you're still missing syngas. So at least that's something good. At least that tells us that we are actually working on something that we need to do. All right, that's gonna be the moss. And now you want to have a well-made sauerbraten? Oh yeah, that thing you need to put into your into preparation for at least a couple of days. Nom 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 nom. The report Simmer for mobbing? No, we're only talking about food here. Nom 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 nom. You still need to start cooking for today? Nah, you might as well just skip food for today. Save money on that. Alright, so that's going to be the moss going in. Then the additional logs are going into here now. It's going to be like this. Technically, if we get logs in from the outside, we put them into the air. We don't necessarily want to use the logs coming in from the outside for tree seeds. So you over there, Crazon, you're going to be a log requester. Give me all the logs on the horizon. There we go. Are you missing power? Oh, you are actually being busy. Really? I thought, okay, I see why. There's still some yellow belt over here. Here, become faster. You did the shopping for the cooking already, now you need to cook? Yeah, I get that, I get that. Then again, some late night bolognese. Nom 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 nom. Alright, you're gonna be the moss requester. Where's moss? 2-8 moss requester. We got 10 of these, but we got so much moss going around. No train available for you, it seems. And then this one over there is going to be the fertilizer requester. A golden fury? No, you're going to be the fertilizer 2-8 requester. We still don't have a fertilizer 2-8 train. We still use the Pepper Peps 1-4 fertilizer train. 1-4 requester, please. There we go. And these two are doing good. We're making so much fertilizer. All right, but we do need to filter it out over there. So you over there, fertilizer. Yeah, this. Done. And bolognese will take a whole night to cook. Yeah, but more like a quick bolognese. Like one of those really quick and really nice quick bologneses. Nom, 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 nom. Like not a good one, a quick one. Tomato hackfleisch sauce? Yeah, something like that. I mean, to make a proper bolognese, yeah, that will take some time. Yeah, prot. And fertilizer was one of the things you thought would be annoying, but very easy to make. Yes, fertilizer was more annoying in the previous version of Pi than it is in this version of Pi. In this version of Pi, fertilizer is pretty straightforward. But I do remember in the previous version of Pi that we had like a whole bunch of issues with fertilizer all the time. I mean, all of our fertilizer is still coming from this build over here. That's where all of our fertilizer is coming from. And this thing over here is seaweed, urea, and ash. And this is just doing wonders right now. There's probably still a better recipe out there. There's definitely a better recipe for fertilizer out there, but this is already like making 2 full yellow belts of fertilizer. Well, almost full yellow belts. At level 1 buildings. If we would optimize this to like a compact build, it would be making even more. Alright. So, we're getting new locks in over here. Let's maybe also get some power in here real quick. So, you over there, and then I guess... What's the nice middle over here? I guess over here. There we go. And then just copy paste these over. Actually, copy paste these over. But without the belt. Here we go. Over there. And then can we copy paste them over one more time? Without the belt and without the beacons. Over there. Over there. There we go. I was like, how is this off by 1? Yeah, we fixed it. There we go. And then let's get at least some lamps in here as well. Because it's kind of dark over here. And without any lamps, we can't see the brownout happening. And we do want to see the brownout happening. Though I don't think there will be a brownout happening anytime soon. Wait a minute. Don't this, don't that. This, please. There we go. Alright, over there. There we go. Now it's nice and bright. Good. 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 Alright. Tar, iron oxide. The iron oxide also still needs an output. I think, do we have an iron oxide output over here? Oh, we do. And then syngas output. So what will be the overall output be in this place? Well, priority 1 output is going to be the syngas. Then, quick question over here. We're going to have a crafting speed of 7.5. It's 30 water per second. So that's 240 water per second per machine. That's not too much water over here. How much water do you need? 33 per second at a crafting speed of 6. You're going to be needing more or less 200 water per second. So we're going to run 4 water pipes. Like 1 for this thing, 1 for that thing, 1 for this thing, and 1 for that thing. I think that's enough water. Then we also do have some space over here to grow in the future. Here we go. Do it like this. Do it like that. And then I guess you all the way over there. Bit of a weird way to get the water in, but that'll be fine. This over here should be something like 400 water per second for this whole thing. So that'll be fine. And then this one over here will be a little bit easier. Because there we just do it like this. You'll be good. We should be able to copy-paste these pipes over to the top. Yep, we can. So, what are these pipes now? I don't think we need these. Whatever these are, no. Not those. I'm also not quite sure these are actually fine. What is this pipe? That's syngas pipe, yes. Not syngas, core gas pipe. Yes, that'll be fine. Good. And then that does kind of mean that this water pipe over there, perfect. We're just going to move you to the side a little bit. And then this water pipe over there. I'm just going to move you to the side a little bit, like somewhere over there. Doesn't really matter too much. This way, that way. Don't forget the corner. There we go. And now you have 3 VTuber subwoofers open. Oh, good God. Simbark, what are you doing over there? Careful. You might turn yourself into a VTuber if you're not careful. Damn, my VTuber thing is closed. In fact, you have to buy a whole thing of celery. You can get some celery sticks, man. Just use celery sticks. You can buy celery sticks. Every time I make a good bolognese, I just buy celery sticks. That's way easier. You can't buy loose celery sticks here? Sure about that? They're usually part of snack food. And they're usually next to the vegan food. Not at the supermarket, at least? Really? I mean, whenever I buy, like, celery sticks, they're right next to the snack tomatoes. Like those little tomatoes you usually get for snacks, which I usually use for anything else. I'll be a normal person, don't you? Celery is amazing. Celery is pretty good. Here you go, put you over there, put you over there. Yeah, have some water like this, have some water like that. And just do it like this and that. There we go. It's a bit crossover, so be it. It turns out VTubers often rate VTubers, and sometimes they're rated to a subaton, and VTuber subatons are whack. There's only a cut of celery in it? Yeah. I mean, you don't really need to fully flood that thing with celery. I mean, celery is amazing. I mean, every kind of vegetable is amazing. I mean, even the goulash I made today was mostly made of vegetables. And of course, a good amount of beef in there. But it was mostly vegetables. There we go. Okay, yeah. These power poles over here are a little bit off, so be it. Good. Overall, this looks pretty good already. I'm a little bit disappointed that the locks have not arrived yet. Oh. Sorry about that, train. We'll get you out of here soon. And he actually wants to come over. He is actually already there. I guess we're missing a signal or two. And the VTuber for the views, the Donaton has been streaming uninterrupted for 70 days now. Yeah, you have to be careful with subathons. If you set like the minutes per sub too low or too high, yeah, you're gonna be live forever, man. Here we go. The emotes are cute though. I mean, that's at least one thing. Like usually all those VTubers, they do have better emotes. I mean, my emotes are kind of terrible because I don't really use emotes. I use ASCII emotes. And I usually sit there and go like, yep, ASCII emotes is more than enough. What do you mean you need those animated? You get ASCII emotes. That's all you need. Cobble them together yourself. Uncapped subathon 3 minutes per sub. She's at 12,090 subs in the last 27 days. Yep, definitely worth it. I mean, keep in mind, she's definitely at the 70-30 split. So that's gonna be 12,000 subs. That's gonna be something like 60,000 bucks, and then you get 70% of that. So that's a whopping about 40k for the month. What's going on over there? Oh, you're going the wrong way. There we go. Good, 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 good. But others don't even make it a year. Yep. And question is, how many of those 12Ks are resubbing? Well, most of those are gifted subs. I mean, it's not going to be people that are going to actively be subbing. It's all going to be gifted subs, and those gifted subs are probably coming from, well, she's probably sitting at something like 2,000 viewers. Simbrock, tell me a number. I guess she's going to be sitting at like a 2,000. And of those 2,000, it's probably coming from like 40 people at most. Which is fine. I mean, if you want to spend that much money on a VTuber, go for it. 465? Really? Okay, VTuber communities are kind of tightly knit. That's very true. I thought gifted was not included. No, gifted subs are included. I mean, if you would do a subathon without gifted subs, that thing would be over in like a day. Less than even. A subathon is not to gain money. You should be gained to make community nowadays, but streamers don't get it and focus on growing the community. True, true. But then again, I mean, those subathon thingies I mean, if you just... I mean, if you're sitting at like 12,000 subs and you're only sitting at like 400 viewers or 500 viewers on average, that kind of means that most of those viewers will never even come back. They don't even care that they got the subs, so they probably never even come over there. All right, we're back to tar, which is fine because now we're back to the tar issue. So we're going to make a tar dump over there. I mean, doing a summer fun is fine. I'm also kind of thinking about doing one at some point in time because it seems like a lot of fun. And also, you get like new challenges. Like you suddenly sit there and go like, all right, we're gonna have to stream running overnight. That means, wait a minute, they can hear me night farting. Shit. But what's missing? Oh, did I miss one? Where? Wait, my pot was missing in the second from the bottom, second from the left. Oh yeah, there. It's not gonna hurt us too much at all, man. She's doing 12 on and 12 off with a timer paused. Yeah, that's also a way to do it. I mean, whatever floats your boat, right? All right, let's put these in first. Wait, not like that. Because... Wait, actually... Wait. Like this. In Argentina, you can buy $50 gift subs for $1. Yeah, that's also the other thing. Like regional pricing, you just set your VPN to something else and you just go like here. It'll not cost you anything over there. But, wait a minute. Wasn't that 50 gifted subs? Wasn't that for YouTube subs? But then again, I guess the price for Twitch subs will probably also be appropriate in the same way. There we go. Because I know where the story came from. Good. Oh, Megatron lost spicy mustard. Spicy mustard is amazing. Actually, mustard in general is amazing. Like the amount of things you can make with mustard. Nom. Yeah, we're kind of missing the entire tar output over here. So let's start putting that in. Not these. There you go. The mustard gas also. That mustard gas is not made out of mustard, man. No, it does share a color, and it does share the other ability. If you're handling mustard and you get it on your clothes, you will never get it out. All right, I guess we can do it like this. It is the only downside of mustard. Like, if you get mustard on anything, it's just going to be like, yeah, that's going to be yellow. It's going to be yellow forever. Wait a minute, Nagapito. No. The regional sub pricing is also reflected in what I get. Like, if you buy a sub that only costs you like something like what you may call it, like 2 cents or something like that, I get 70% of that cent or 50% of that cent. I get half a cent. It's not like Twitch is losing money on regional pricing. That would be insane. I think it used to be the case with the Prime pricing, because the Prime pricing had that issue. But then again, Prime subs were not that omnipotent that it was actually a full issue. But Prime subs are now also handled or weighted differently. Yeah, can we move you one over, please? There we go. And then paste. And look at the coal gas outputs and just on the just rotated machine. The coal gas outputs, you say? Oh, yeah. I see what you mean. For some reason, it kind of looked like it matched. Yeah, we're gonna have to move them around. We'll do that soon. Let me just pop them real quick. Here we go. You're there. You're there. You're there. Effective June 3rd, Prime pay-up gaming subs are shifting to a fixed rate model. Ooh. Yeah, Prime subs are also kind of weird. I mean, they're basically just virtual random currency that you have. That you can shove around. But at least you can give it to somebody. That's nice. I mean, overall, the idea of Prime subs are actually kind of nice. Because it gets you into subbing. And then you might, I mean, the idea is basically like classic drug setup, like here. You get the Prime sub for free, have fun with that, and fuck around with it, and then afterwards you just go like, okay, and now you can pay money to actually sub to people. All right, connect up you and you, and then. I guess you to you. Here we go, that should be fine. Ah, we also have the ash right there. The only reason Bolt gets money from you? Nice. Alright, coal gas. Yeah, we're now backed up on syngas over here. That's fine. We also got the ash issue. So, multiple things we need to do over here. One is ash. We got an ash output with an ash sink over there. Perfect. We'll take that. How much ash are we making over here? Each one of these is making 2 ash per second. That's 4, 6, 8 ash per second in total. So we can just do this, that, this, and that. Send it up here somewhere, and send it all the way over there. Then these things over here are also only making ash. So let's get this ash out of here as well. These ones over here are making less ash. It's 1 ash every 5 seconds. So you get one over there, you get one over there, you get one over there, you get one over there. Actually kind of disappointed. I kind of wanted to do something better for PyScience today, and we end up working on fucking syngas. Well, here we go. Off you go. Then again, we had to handle this somehow, and now we've handled it. Go all the way over there, and in you go. All right, you know what this means. All of these, notch over by 1. Good. Think some of those product made of the copper belt down there? What copper belt? You mean this copper belt? Nah, never happening. This thing is way too thick, man. Oh shit, actually you're correct. What? How did this happen? Was there a gap in there? It's this random piece of ash over there. It was all the way backed up. How did it... Wait, how did that sneak in? Was that just a random gap open? Because this belt has been thick for a while. Good. Well, it doesn't matter. That's all in. In the moments before the underground was placed, yes. But then this would have moved somehow. I mean, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I'm actually not quite sure how that could even happen, because this belt should have been super duper thick all the time. I mean, this is coming from a mining outpost. This belt is always backed up. I'm a little bit surprised that it managed to sneak in there. Like, just like peek in there and just go like, ah, I'm living here now. But then again, the belt was moving because it was over here at some point in time. Well, it doesn't matter. Maybe I can look it back into like a clip or something like that. All right. Nevertheless, iron oxide over there. Also, there's a random belt over here that we don't need no more. Good. And go around. And around. Iron oxide all the way over there. Here we go. Oh. Hello there, train. If the nuts and new belt compression logic things seem to be merged weird, yeah, something like that. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. All right. So your output is handled. Your output is all going into here, and the only thing that's now left to do is to make a train station for the syngas. We're gonna make 2 of these actually. Here we go. Liquid provider. Oh wait, that lamp needs to go. I'm also getting tired somehow. I mean, it's definitely going to be like one of those lazy first days where you just sit there and go like, eh. What did I do all day? Well, let's see. I woke up, played video games all day, cooked food, started streaming, going to bed afterwards. Perfect. Yeah. Let's put you somewhere over there. Hide in the house all day because it's 37 degrees out there. Yeah, it's not that warm over here yet. It's been raining all day again. It was like, ugh, why is it raining again? Could the rain please stop? I kind of want to be melting in my apartment over here. It has to be summer. Even though I already know the moment I start melting in my apartment, I'll currently be complaining about it every day. But come on. That's how it should be. You don't get African winds? True. All right. Just hook up all of this over here. We do got like 2. Did we combine up the output pipes over here, or did we not do anything with the output pipes yet? We didn't do anything yet. So both of these will be connected up to both of these. And we might even do it like this. So get 2 inputs. Let's make the inputs first. Well, we have 1 input. Let's maybe put it down a little bit. Actually, no, 1 input like this, yes. You'll be sitting somewhere over here with an overflow pipe going into there. And then the other one will be sitting over here with an overflow pipe going into there. So that we can, basically each of these will be focusing on one of the tanks. But if one of the tanks is full, we go to the other tank. Let's see, did I do it anyway stupid? So the input pipe over here is going into this one first. And the input pipe from over here is going into this one first. If this one is full, and this one has some space, it will flow over to there. And if this one is full, and this one has some space, it will flow over to there. Perfect. That's what I want to see. Missing an underground pipe? Yes, at least one. It's a wireless pipe. Come on. Modern times. Actually, let's move you back by 1. There we go. Alright, alright. And then you over there. Ah. Alright, let's get this thing all the way over here. You over there, you over there, you over there. Excelente. Move you over there somewhere. Now let's pull you along, and then we build the other one next to it. Alright. I guess we can pull it out from over here. Let's do it from over there. So you over there, you over there, you go down, you go down. And then this is the pipe we need to connect to. Perfect. So you'll be over there, you'll be over there. You are not required. Corner, corner. And then back we go. And I think we are fully connected. Are we missing a corner over here somewhere? No, both are going in. Excellent. So is this now moving accordingly? It's standing still. What the hell? What's going on over there? Well, one thing that's going on over here is definitely that there's a certain lack of lamps over here. So maybe brighten up the place a little bit so that we can see a little bit better over here. There we go. There we go. Almost there. Tar. Oh, we're not picking up your tar yet. I see. We got this other pipeline over there where we can just drop it into. So how about we just combine both of these tars up over here. This thing goes somewhere over here, which goes somewhere over there. I guess that's fine. There we go. And now all the tar is going into this bin over there. We're going to be storing the tar over there first. And then from over there, we're going to be thinking about where it will be going next. Alright, alright. But now it's moving. Now it's definitely moving. Are all of them moving? You're still backed up on coal gas, which is fine. You need to be faster. Because we were calculating with a crafting speed of 30 over here. Here we go. Making syngas. Are these looking? You're still backed up on coal gas. Yeah, we will probably have to blow through these a bit. You're also kind of backed up on iron oxide? No, because you're backed up on coal. Because you're backed up on coal gas as well. It'll probably take a while to balance itself out. And there's also a good chance that we had some kind of miscalculation over here. That's 50 per second, 100 per second, 200, 400 per second in coal gas over here. And then what you're making, that should be another 100. A little bit less than 100. That's 500 coal gas per second coming out over here. At crafting speed 1, by the way. Actually, not really at crafting speed 1. 500 per identical crafting speed over here. Oh, wait. Is that the issue, maybe? Wait a minute. Oh, did I beans it hard? One more time. Calculating time. Full calculation this time around. So, 10, 40 over there. To get us 50. That's 50 per second. 50 in total. Just 50 per craft. They got the same crafting time, so it'll be fine. So that's over here. A total of 50, 100, 200, 400. 400 every 3 seconds at the crafting speed of 1. That's going to be 400 every... 800 every 3. It's going to be... Wait a minute. 400 every 3. At crafting speed 6, it's going to be 2,400 every 3 seconds. It's going to be 800 per second in total. Full crafting speed over here. Plus whatever you're making. Which is going to be... You're making... At the crafting speed of 6, you're running this recipe 1.2 times per second. So that's 24... That's 100. That is definitely 100. So 900 coal gas per second in total. Whereas this thing over here is only going to be consuming... Oh, we... yeah, we can build another one of these. Somewhere, probably we use some bad math, maybe. Let's double check over here. So we got a total crafting speed of 30 over here. We only consume 500 over here. We're making 900. Multiple ways of solving this. We could just add some more beacons to this. Then again, you know what? This is fine. We'll just keep in mind that we can add more to it. Maybe as soon as the coal output over here is done, we're just going to copy and paste this thing over. It'll be fine. Good. And there's so much text in chat right now. The only thing I see is Amazon packages and passwords on it. I had to do the same thing for my GPU I ordered from Amazon. But the guy was, I need the password. And I was like, yes, I got your password. And I showed him the email. And he was like, no. You have to tell me the password. I can't read it. I'm like, all right. Good. Overall, average over here is probably something like 500. What we can see over there is maybe over here also syngas, fluids. There it is. Over the last 10 minutes. Yeah, that's our bump over there. We basically doubled our syngas production. If this is now not enough syngas, then I don't know either. Well, this is also still an issue. Syngas to 8 provider. There we go. We already have 2 syngas trains. We might want to add another one to it. Yeah, that's... Nope. I'm definitely getting tired, it seems. Which is fine. Syngas provider. If you're gonna move over here, no, perfect. Copy paste it over. Now it's correct. Alright, at least it's filling up. We got more syngas. Good. Leave it at that. Phosphoric acid. How is it going over here? You're filling up this wagon over here, but still, main reason number 1, syngas. And seeing that both of these most likely are busy, kind of thinking of adding one more syngas train to the mix. Yeah, I think one more syngas train will be fine. And if not, then we'll do something about it. Good. Alright. Good. Alright, caffeine. There's some caffeine in here. Oh. Ah. Yeah, caffeine's required right now. I guess that goulash is still affecting me. Good. Let's hope that this is fine. Did we actually get any syngas done over here? No. Answer is no. So the amount of naphtha we've done over here, that was probably negligible. How's the rest looking over here? We're pretty full on residual mixture. We are pretty full on fuel oil. Kerosene is slowly filling up. The whole thing over here will shut down if kerosene is at its maximum capacity, but that does not seem to be the case right now. Power is doing fine. Power overall is doing very fine. So I think we're good over here. Now, with the phosphoric acid, hopefully getting now more syngas, we get more phosphoric acid done. Phosphoric acid is also very important because it's also a prime ingredient over here in red circuits. Quick peek at red circuits over here. It doesn't really seem we have made any red circuits in quite some time. We still got 15,000 in the train over here. But let's have a quick peek at that. What we're missing again is mostly what you're making, and you're yet again missing what is coming from over here, which is you. You're missing over here is not etching solution nor deeper rain. You're missing whatever is coming from this belt. You're missing wafers. I think that's fine. Though, just to be sure, let's double check up on the wafer production, which is happening. Where is it happening again? I thought it was, there it is. Which is happening over here. Wafer production over here is currently not doing anything because you are lacking whatever is on this belt, which is coming from down here, which is coming from down here, which is probably our silicon production over here. I guess it is. It is this silicon production over here. And you're missing trichlorsilan. Trichlorsilan over here is missing the other chlorosilan. And you over there, you are missing... You're missing coal dust. You're straight up missing coal dust. Okay. Also, you're going to a coal dust requester. That's Coal Power Island. Really? What? Oh, I see. Okay, that's how we set it up. I guess that's fair. I guess we do have a backup input over here because maybe this over here will not be fine enough. Though there's quite a bit of coal dust flying around. The coke production over here, this could be a bit of an issue. Yeah, this is definitely the issue. You can already see what's happening over here. All right, probably because these are empty. Yep, these are finally empty. And overall, coal is in high demand. These are still fine. Yeah, those are excellent. These over here are also excellent. We do have 6 raw coal trains, and they're all moving up in the boot. How are these stations over here? You're full, and nobody's coming over here. That's actually kind of interesting. Both of these stations are open, and none of these are coming over. I think we might actually do need some more coal trains as well. I can already tell you that we need at least one more coal train. So let's hope that maybe by adding one more coal train, things over here will be a little bit easier. So maybe instead of doing this, this is definitely going to be a syngas train actually, because this we can't just magically transform this train over here from syngas to coal, because it's got the wrong cargo wagons attached. Inactivity, off you go. You'll be fine. Destination full. I don't think we need the syngas train. Get the fuck out of here. Remove you. Not you. You. Maybe do a quick train upgrade on those? I mean, it makes kind of sense for the coal trains. And the coal trains are probably also going to be the only trains out there that are always going to be transporting raw coal. Because I mean, we're kind of moving slowly but surely into the way that whenever we're doing ore processing, we're already doing like a partial of the ore processing on site. Same we're doing over here with the aluminum now. Where we just immediately take the aluminum ore, we just crush it, and then we just move the crushed stuff over here because it has a higher packing density. For that stuff, it's great. Coal, on the other hand, the moment you start processing coal, you immediately start getting actual coal out of it. Like the moment you start processing raw coal, you get crushed coal, normal coal, and coal dust out of it. So for coal, it kind of doesn't really make sense too much. So it would actually kind of make sense to maybe upgrade the coal trains over here into Mark II trains. However, that would also mean we would have to adjust every station out there. That's coal dust. That would mean we had to adjust every station out there, which is only 5 of them. And the adjustment should actually not be too hard. I see maybe a way how we could just inject an adjustment over here. But that's, again, something I don't really want to work on right now. Also, I have the feeling that all of these are coming over to see me. Yes, they are. Oh, boy. Okay, you know what? Let's fly back to the mall real quick. There's a whole bunch of bots coming over with a whole bunch of stuff they want to bring me. And they're all stuck out at the booties. Alright, alright. Nah, you know what? We should be focusing on PyScience again. I mean, syngas was definitely an issue. We're going to leave it like this right now. I will be hooking up the tar outpost over there, or the tar maker over there, to the actual tar production line afterwards. It's not really that important right now because we're not really making that much tar over there. And there's going to be a tar sink over there as well soon, but I just don't want to work on the tar sink right now. Instead, we should be working over here on the tributyl phosphate. This thing over here is going to be important, which also kind of reminds me, that's the whole reason why we're working on phosphoric acid, because we need phosphoric acid for this thing. So we were working on PyScience 3. Okay, now I'm way more happy. Now I'm way more happy. We still need to make the pyridine. The pyridine is still needs to be done. And the pyridine over here, that is, what is this build actually? Oh, that's the accrual build. Good. But yeah, the pyridine over there, that thing is only going into tributyl phosphate. There is, of course, the other recipe over here, but we've already kind of decided that we want to go for this one over here, because this is 1 pyridine to 3 tributyl phosphate, whereas this recipe over here is 1 pyridine to 1. Even though we do get some hydrogen chloride out of this, but I don't really see any kind of benefit for this one. This one over here, for less input resources, at least in pyridine and butanol, we get more tributyl phosphate out of it. This one does require some benzene, but benzene is like nothing. Benzene is easy. And then, of course, the phosphoric acid. That would be the only downside over here, that we do need to add phosphoric acid to it. But overall, I don't really care that. Are you making a coal train? Yes, we are. It's going to be over here. Which also kind of means that these two over there, out. Raw coal. We definitely want to add 1 more of these. That is definitely something we want to do. Full, empty, and then wait for the wagons. Alright, let's also wait for the bots to supply us. We might also want to work again, on a raw coal outpost or 2. Oh, we have this one over there. Never mind, we already made one. And all of these are open. We might actually want to make another raw coal train. Is there any more big raw coal deposits out there? There's a couple over here, but this is only like 14 million in total. And then nothing down here, nothing over there. There might be more out there, but we have to find them. And I don't really want to be going too far out there, because we have to build all the way over there. Then again, raw coal. This is like the most stupid way to get there. There we go. We can get raw coal from bio oil. Very true. There's also a biomass recipe, but it's kind of terrible. Navens over here can be turned into raw coal. And if you kind of think about it, we already know that they are backed up over here. And they need an optional output. And is this profitable? Oh, it is. So that would be a way to do it. Foggies into raw coal is also a thing one can do. Which is also prot moddable. And then, of course, the core reserve. And then there's also the way of... Okay, we can't do this one yet. And then there's bio-oil and raw coal. Keep in mind, you got 2 recipes for bio-oil in raw coal. You got one that's 200 bio-oil into 20 raw coal. And then there's 100 into 15. This one is definitely, if you just want raw coal, this one is far superior. But for raw coal... that's going down the whole path of the dried biomass, going into the silicon carbide and the quartz tubes. The quartz tubes just need to be topped up. And silicon carbide, well, at some point in time, I mean, silicon carbide is a thing that we might want to centralize at some point in time. Actually, it's not really in that many things. But is the green SiC in more things? It's in advanced casting. It's kind of boring. I was kind of thinking that silicon carbide is maybe in more things out there. But it's definitely required for the MOSFETs. It's required for solar, but I don't really care about solar. And the other big requirement is diamond wire, which is part of... What is that part of? Polycrystalline silicon plate. I think this is for the better wafer recipe. If it's for the better wafer recipe, then it definitely makes sense to at least maybe make somewhere a build for silicon carbide. But diamond wire is also eating up quite a bit of diamonds. It's making my head spin today. Usually I'm not really being that affected by Pyanodon head spins, but today, for some reason, yes. Well then. Maybe because we just overstreamed a little bit too much on Rimworld yesterday. Together with Cassie just being an absolute evil person. Good. Alright, but syngas are coming in over there. Alright. Yeah. We're losing focus, so let's just focus on the things we can do. And the things we can do is definitely this stuff over here. So let's focus on this one, because we already got the titanium dioxide, the plastic bars and stuff like that. Everything is available, so let's focus on the things we can do. There we go. So let's pick up some of these. Let's maybe also go down the whole path. We also do need then some fluid-fed bed reactors. So we can start working on these as well. Where are these? They're probably right under my nose, as they always are. Let's see, where are these little thingamabobs? Pom. Not these. There they are. Good. That goes into a chemical lab. There they are. And then the tributyl phosphate. This, we will be exporting this stuff. And then the advanced substrate will be made on site. And we do need to make some bio-oil for that. So it actually maybe makes you think that if we're already going to make a bio-oil machine, we might as well make a big one. If it's part of science over here, we might as well go for a big bio-oil machine where we just consolidate most of our biomass. And instead of maybe turning it straight into power, which we're currently doing in a biomass power plant, we could just turn it into raw coal, because we will always be needing raw coal. Like, coal is in everything, in absolutely everything. All right. Let's get over there. Let's also have a quick look at the boron build over there. Or the magnets. We made some more magnets. That's great. Boron is still being made. Excellent. Biomass is definitely something we always be making. So that's also all good. Then, you over there. You've already made some crafts. You still need to be connected over here to your output pipe, which I think we just never finished up. Here we go. There is the butanol. Butanol is done. Then, with the butanol, we can start working on... Or we have to start working on this first, because then that goes to the pyridine, and that goes to that. So, this stuff will be next. We only need this for the pyridine, so it's probably going to be part of the pyridine build. This is already a natural 1 to 2 ratio for the Pyanodon. We need 1 every 10 over here, and we make it at the rate of 1 every 5. So that's already like a 1 to 2 of these. And then over here, we make this at the rate of 1 every 10, and we need 1 every 10 over here. So that's a 1 to 1 ratio. So if you kind of think about it, you can already see like a natural pattern emerging. I also kind of noticed that this over here could be faster. There you go. So let's put you over there for a second. There we go. And then pom, 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 pom. Every little step over here. I think the first step was this one over there. Where we start view. Where we start making. Where is it? Where is it? Or start making this stuff. There we go. At a ratio of 1 to 2. We can prot mod this. We should prot mod this. That will skew the ratio a bit, but I don't mind if the ratio over here is a bit skewed. So one of these into... What's the next step over here? The next step is going to be you in fluid-side wet reactors into 2 of these. One of these and one of those. Bish, bosh, bish. Can we prot mod these as well? We can prot mod these as well. It's always so rare to see like any kind of build out there where you just go like, you can only speed and prot mod these, but not energy efficient these. And you go like, why? Always makes me think that they might have just forgotten something over here. So this into that, and then finally into this, which is being done in a chemical plant, which will be sitting over here somewhere. Good, into the tributyl phosphate. There we go. Just do it in one fell swoop. And this thing over here, for some reason, can't get prot mods. So be it. And then the only thing that's going to be missing over here is going to be something like the empty barrels. We're going to make some kind of weird barrel machine out there, because barrels, how fast do you make a barrel? Oh, good God. There's so many barrel recipes. Give me the basic barrel. Okay, it's probably easier to look for the barrel recipe in here. There it is. We make 1 barrel per second, and we need barrels at the rate of 0.33333 per second. So we don't really need to worry too much about the barrel machine over here. All right. And then just locally connect all of this up. This goes into there, that goes into there. Add some cobalt extract over here. Rest is liquids. Physical stuff is coming out. Put it all in over there. Add some more liquids to it, as well as the barrel. And out comes the tributyl phosphate. Are we getting the barrels out later? No. The barrels will be gone. Like the tributyl phosphate over here goes into the advanced substrate, which then goes into the bio ore, which then goes into PyScience packs, and the PyScience packs then evaporate. Or the tributyl phosphate over here goes into hot solution, which then goes into the mother liquor, into the analyte, which goes into something. Or it goes into Purex, which goes into something else, or it goes into... Okay, over here we get some of the tributyl phosphate back at least. Here we go. So we don't really get any barrels back, which I'm very happy about, because I don't want those barrels back. All right. Kind of like how it's like a little bit off like this, but that's fine. And how many of these do we want? If we put down 1 of these, we're gonna have a crafting speed of 6, or this running at a crafting speed of 6, which means we are making 0.3 per second times 6. That's 1.8 per second. 3.6. Let's put down 4 of these. I think 4 of these will be fine. So 4 of these blocks. And if we do 4 of these blocks, then we could maybe also straighten them out a bit by just doing something like this. Doing something like this. Yeah, you get the drill. And doing something like this. There we go. All right, and then we put you at the front. You in the middle. And you at the end. And then we just shuffle you together a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then you over there. You also need to be further apart. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Take the entire thing. Place over there. There you go. That's your solution. This is what we want to make. All right. That seems fair. We already got some train stations over here prepared. Do we already have the ethanol coming in? What is this one? This over here is the propene. Propene is coming in Ethanol. Ethanol is something we do make over there. We could, if we would feel like it, just pipe it over. But I'll just do a train station over here for ethanol. We already got some train stations prepared over here, so let's start with you. Ian Clark, no, you're going to be the ethanol 2.8 requester, please. Thank you very much. Put you over there. And then you like this, you like that. Rotate you around. Take these two. Put them over there. Rotate. That was the worst way to rotate that one. Rotate, rotate. You over there, you over there, you over there. And then just get it all together. That's the ethanol done. Just add titanium dioxide and plastic to it. And we're gonna be fine. Now, this stuff over here, we don't need to export it, so we don't need to worry about it. So you get an output over here, you get an output over there, you get an output over here, you get an output over here. Ah, that's gonna suck a bit, because these buildings over here are notorious in their inputs and outputs. Let's maybe solve the fluid puzzle over here first, before we try to connect these over here. Oh, fuck. Okay, let's do it maybe like this. And maybe like that. So we got the ammonia like this. We got the alkaline like this. And we got the hot air like this. Sure. Or we do the hot air like this. The alkaline like this. And then the ammonia like this. And then we got a little bit of space left over here for input and output from these things over there. Yes. I think that sounds better. So we can do this, that, and this. You over there. You over there. I fucked that over. And you over there. Copy paste you over once. Copy paste you over twice. Then they're all connected. Oh, thank you, bots. That also kind of means that we're going to have an input over here and an input over there. And we're going to have one output over there. That's for you. And then we can do an... That's not enough space, is it? If we do the other way around, we have a little bit more space to play around with, because then we can do an input over here and an input over there. Rotate them all in. You go like that. You go like that. Afterwards, you go a little bit down. And you go like that. You do 50 over there. You do 50 over there. Are those my long-lost pocket bots? Those are my long-lost pocket bots. They're long-lost pocket bots. All right. And that's all in then. And then we need to do the same thing over here. We can just copy paste this entire thing. Just like that. Actually, we can just copy the entire thing and just plonk it in like this. It's only a little bit different in the input heights over here and over there. The only thing that's also going to be different is you over here and you over there. And then we got all of this. Good. Your outputs are all going into there. All these pipes over here are still all connectable. Then, all of your outputs. You're not really going to be making that many in terms of outputs, but we can place like one output over here. Ah, that's not going to fit. That's not going to fit. We can just push all of this into the middle of here. And just sideload it on a singular belt. And be done with it. So just do something like this. Definitely leave some space over here in case we want to increase the beacons. There you go. You over there, you over there, you over there, you over there. I missed. Sorry. You over there, you over there, and you over there. Good. And then all of this can go into there. We might even use long inserters over here, or maybe we just split it. I think we're just going to split it. I kind of like the idea of splitting it and splitting it again with loaders. It's just so much easier. And then you also don't need to worry too much about, what should we call it again? About inserters missing power and stuff like that. You over there, you over there, you over there, and you over there. In. Done. Are you tired as hell? Only slept for like 3 hours last night? Yeah, mate, get some rest. And keep in mind, tomorrow's Friday, so it's already the weekend. Absolutely. All right, the barrel machine will probably be sitting right over there. We do need to import steel for that. That's going to be slightly annoying. Then, ammonia. Do we already have ammonia over here? No, we don't have ammonia over here. Do we have ammonia over here somewhere? No, we got some gasoline over there, but that's not really ammonia. We got refined syngas over here, chlorine gas. We have hot air, so we don't need to import hot air. Good thing we checked, because I kind of forgot that we already have that. So you over there, you're going to be the ammonia 2H requester. And the other input is just going to be the alkaline. We also need some benzene over here, so we definitely need some alkaline over here. I'm pretty sure Arcoline. That's the stuff that we make all the way over here. There it is. Are we not exporting you? What are we doing with you? You're going down, you're going down, you're going down. Oh, is this just going straight into production? It's going straight into production. Not even through a station? Okay. Nah, we're not exporting this at all. Thank you, past me. You could have set us up already. Oh. It is, your lessons for tomorrow were cancelled? Ah, I see somebody else also wanted to enjoy their long weekend. Perfect. Alright, so alkaline will technically be coming over here, but we can maybe already set you up for benzene. Then again, we do need another train station over here somewhere. Here we go. Because we need one over here for benzene. Good, 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 good. Alright, you go all the way over there. Put you over there. Is this all within range? It is mostly within range. That's going to be the benzene requester. This is going to be the alkaline requester. Good. Ethanol requester. I'm actually kind of surprised that the ethanol requester over here has not arrived yet. Because you're standing over there. What is with our schnapps making? It's doing nothing. Schnapps, come on. What's going on over here? You're not doing any schnapps because you're missing foggies. Not foggies, you're missing potatoes. Ah. I'm an idiot. No. Ah. I think a bot can come over there and fix that, and it will flip it. Then again, we're right next to it. Fly over. Actually, we don't need to fly over. We can just put a pole over there via remote. But not over there. Place it over there. Yeah, that should fix it. Then we might be getting some schnapps again. Alright, in the meantime, we're gonna need plastic. We can make this a half and half belt, can't we? For plastic, and yeah, let's make this a half and half belt. Yeah. There we go. Wait, you're the wrong way. There we go. And then flip you in there, flip you in there. We need plastic and titanium dioxide. They are both right next to each other. So let's grab you over there. Off you go. And then we're gonna need you over there. We are gonna get a secondary belt of plastic over here. Might as well get a little belt of plastic. Good. You go like this. Actually, go a little bit further out. And then go like this. I already beansed it. Here you go. Half and half belt, half and half belt. One over there, one over there. Go over there. And go over there. Good. You're good to go. That is this part done. Then you also still need the cobalt extract. For that, we also do need yet another requesting station. Unless, wait a minute. No. We got cobalt, don't we? Isn't cobalt extract? No, it's rare earth oxides that we order in over here. Ah. I thought it was cobalt extract, but it's not. So, really? It's not? Do we need cobalt extract for this? It sounds like something where you need cobalt extract for, but I guess not. And that's next lit. It looks similar, but it's not the same. And then down here, it's all the other things. No cobalt extract. Any cobalt extract over here? I mean, if it's close by, we can just belt it over. But if it's too far away, then there's some ammonia over here. But yeah, that's fine. Keep your ammonia. Also, that's also the ammonia that is... Did we actually ever fix that over here? Maybe. Yeah, we did. We got this optional output over here, which is going into the air. Yeah, we fixed that. We definitely fixed that. Alright, there's more ammonia over there. There's so much ammonia over here. But, sadly, none of the stuff we're looking for. So, a little bit more landfilling. For one requested station for the cobalt extract. There we go. Cobalt extract. Let's put you right over there. And plastic in large portions of water fill. Yeah, keep in mind, water fill on Pi is kind of expensive. It does require like 30 stone, 30 gravel, and 30 soil per piece of landfill. So each one of these is like 30 of each. And we've been spending quite a bit on our landfill. Our main landfill maker is this one over there. Okay, we got another 11,000 over here, so at least we do get some in. And I think we might still have some landfill over here with the very, very old landfill maker sitting over there. And it's like 1,600 over there. And I think we had another... No, the other one we lost. The other one has been abandoned. And the blimp. Yes, the blimp said hello. Alright, but this can be the cobalt extract over here. But we are slowly turning our lakes over here into factories. I mean, we've also been landfilling quite a bit over here. Same for over there. This part is also built mostly into the water. And we do use the advantages of building inside of the water. Especially over here. Because we can pick up landfill. So we can just put a normal offshore pump over here. Which makes things a little bit easier. Alright. We most likely want to have an underground over here somewhere. That's going to be fine. Up you go. Okay, that's very close. That's actually too close. I hate that. Alright, this is gonna be the other stuff that you need. How much of this do you need per second? Not that much. We need 1 every 10. We got 8, so we get 0.8 per second. Profits with the 6, so basically 5 per second. We can do that with an inserter from the side over here. And then the same on top over there on the other side. It does kind of mean that we do have to make sure that the power poles over here will be fine. But, well, one step at a time. Which means you'll be over there. Perfect. You go this way. Excellent. You go up. Excellent. You go... Yeah, that's fine, actually. That's perfect. You go over. You go in. Good. Pom, pom, pom. Pom, pom, pom. And then just hook up the liquids, and you're gonna be fine. How's the schnapps maker doing? Schnapps maker is making schnapps. Excellent. The schnapps output station is... Where's the schnapps output? Is the schnapps output all the way over here? There it is. Schnapps output. Ah, this thing is pretty empty. Unless... No, he's still over there. It's gonna take a while before this one is full again, but you have to start somewhere. You always have to start somewhere. And putting the power poles over here is not gonna be good. Let's place them over here. Not over there. And actually, if you think about it, we should place them more over here. Mostly because we do also need to power up our inserters that will be standing around. I'm a flanker! Hello there! Guys, we're getting flanked. Did you not watch your sides, man? I'm a flanker! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to this fairly lazy national holiday here in Germany stream on the first day, where I'm just kind of not really doing the things I need to do, but I'm kind of getting distracted again by everything else I need to do. But nevertheless, Megatron, it's a national holiday today. We're getting flanked by I'm a Flanker. Could you give I'm a Flanker a flanking raid message? Something like that. Give him a shout out. Also, I'm getting kind of tired. It's one of those national holidays today where the only thing I did was like sleep in, play video games all day, eat too much food, be tired all day, and can go to bed early. Like one of those days. Also, Megatron is still...
A national holiday? A day as irrelevant as a disarmed laser beak. But I
Yes.
see we're being flanked by none other than I'm a flanker. How fitting. A strong Decepticon. Welcome to you. I'm a flanker, or as we say in Finnish, tervetulo. But a raid message you ask. Oh, flanker, you're about as intimidating as a minicon in a duel. You couldn't flank your way out of a back alley brawl on Cybertron's dark side. But since it's your holiday, I begrudgingly give you this shout out. Don't lose your Lubzik. I'm a flanker.
Your Lubzik?
Now, raid or no raid, we've got an energy mine to manage. Bold Viking. The Decepticons await for victory. Power!
Dude, what the fuck is going on with him today? Was that the power at the end? Wait a minute, what did he say? Alright, I'm not quite sure what he meant at the end. I'm just gonna copy-paste that into chat real quick, and you make it up for yourself. I think he turned into a cat. I'm pretty sure he turned into a cat. Good. But guys, we just got raided by I'm a Flanker. If you don't know why I'm a Flanker is, go check him out. He's doing a whole bunch of community games, which we partake in every now and then, usually when we don't really want to go to bed. And we kind of play some Ready or Not until like 5 a.m. And then we kind of both complain about we didn't sleep much. But nevertheless, where is he? I'm a Flanker. Here we go. No, wait. There he is. Good. Oh, he did some Crusader Kings today. I played a game of Crusader Kings myself, like, over the last weekend. And as always, things never go as expected. I actually had... I was working on the quest for getting to Sicily as, like, a Viking before, like, a certain date. And, of course, the first person I got, he basically died after, like, I think maybe 5 years or something like that. And then I immediately started as I think, like, an 18-year-old. And he lived up to the age of 91. I played that dude for like 80 years, no, 70 years in total. And I was just like, what the hell? These people usually die way faster than that. All right. Yeah, just missing Schnaps. And then, of course, at some point, he then passed on. And then I was very happy that his original heir already died of old age. And I could at least continue as his son, who was like 18 years old or something like that. Impressive given all the plagues. Well, one of the reasons why I was like dodging all the plagues with my Viking leader was like whenever there was a plague in my region or near my region, I would just go on a raid and just walk away. Just go somewhere else. Just be like, oh, there's a plague going on. Time to raid maybe Africa or something like that. Good. It's time to move on to somewhere else. All right. But yeah, we're definitely not going to be overstreaming as much as we did yesterday, but at least we will be doing a little bit more. I do want to at least get the tributyl phosphate in, because at least that should be coming. All right, what with the ammonia over here? Did we not set up the ammonia over here? No, we did. But, oh, you are broken again, aren't you? Yeah. I need to check up on the station. This station over here has a weird extra input, and sometimes this happens, where there's just too much ammonia over here. But that's not that important right now. And Simrock, time for you to the bed to be awake for the Friday Factorio back tomorrow? Yes, I'm also looking forward to that one. But yes, I'm also not going to be doing much more, but definitely the tributyl phosphate, because I do want that tributyl phosphate today. So, if you're going to be the ammonia, then very much important. Let's connect this thing over there. What flanker? Let's see. You're probably still doing the multiplayer with the Crusader Kings. Yes. And all the other things. Never mind. I'm already starting to ramble because it's getting late. Good. And I'm pretty sure the only reason why I'm tired is because I had that excellent goulash today, which was very excellent. It was a very good idea to make goulash. Good, that will be the ammonia connected. The Arcoline. The Arcoline. We still need to export that. Alright, let's set it up real quick. Provider. Not the fish. We need Arcoline. Wait a minute. Is this Arcoline? It looks like Arcoline. Is it Acroline? It's Acroline, not Arcoline. Maybe we have it already. Did I miss that over there? We're making the stuff over here. Wait a minute. There. Okay, Past Me was not an asshole. Past Me already prepared the station for it. Thank you, Past Me. You did good. But it's Sunday tomorrow, since today was Saturday. It felt like Saturday all day today. Like, I woke up and I was absolutely sure it was Saturday. And then after a while, I was like, oh no, it's Thursday. I got to stream today. We have to play some Pi today. All right. Schweistergeist. And yesterday you thought it was Friday? Yeah. It's all those day offs, man. Cobalt extract. It should be a 2.8 requester. And then we rename you over here, Thanasos, as the Cobalt Extract 1.4 requester. There we go. Double the station, double the fun. Make sure that we have you over there for Cobalt Extract. Cobalt. There it is. I see the issue. There you go. Alright, that's coming in as well. For the Arcoline, we only need to add the train. And then this over here is going to be Benzene. Morgoth. Benzene 2.8 requester, please. Thank you very much. He's coming right over. Perfect. And then hook up you as well. Then, of course, the one thing that's going to be missing over here, which is probably going to be the one thing that is going to be the most annoying, is going to be the phosphoric acid. We still need some we're still gonna need some phosphoric acid for the last part of the project. There we go. This over here is the benzene, which is going in all the way at the end. We also probably want to rotate these around a little bit. There we go. You like this, you like that. Yeah, benzene, butanol, and phosphoric acid, as well as the barrel machine and what we're making over here. So, the phosphoric acid. Now that we have fixed up the syngas, hopefully, it's off. It's waiting on syngas. Ah. What happened over here? What? Oh, you did come over. Never mind then. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, that's not good. Also, we're missing a bit of a radar over here. Yeah, place it right over there. Well then, nothing too serious, but let's hope that this didn't set us back too much. Nevertheless, you over there, into there. Bish, bosh, bish, tush. Ah, I broke it. Bish, bosh, bish, done. Go all the way around to the other side. That's in, that's done. If we put in here over there as well, benzene is already coming in. Then the butanol, that's the stuff that we're making on top of this place. Let's actually put you over there. You go all the way like, I guess like this is fine. You go in over there, you go in over there. That is fine as well. Pom, 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 pom. That's because Sony State of Play is going to start, and you will not be there when it ends. I see. I don't even know what Sony State of Play is, but I guess it's an update for latest Sony products. So have fun with that. Dude, the butanol is being done over there. It's full of butanol. But Nagapito, thank you so much for stopping by. Have an amazing rest of the evening. See you around. That almost connected with the arc line over there. Going this over there. Then again, if it's Sony State of Play, there's probably going to be a whole bunch of bitching about Helldivers again. And PSN, I hope it will not be too bad. That's the butanol in. Didn't Bot say we would have a 24-hour stream today? It's been a while since we've done a 24-hour stream. But then again, I don't really want to do one. Alright, and then last but not least, this stuff. Yeah, you over there, you over there, you over there. Alright, that is the phosphoric acid connected. Did we get our schnapps yet? No. Schnapps is only moving. But we did get our cobalt extract. But he was wrapping up for the comments, but I guess all it takes is raid someone. I mean, to be perfectly honest, if we manage to get like a raid in like every 10 minutes or something like that, I will probably be going through the night. But that would require the coordinated power of a lot of people. Alright. And then the Arcaline. You there. You're already ready to go. Acroline. Not Arcaline, Acroline. Provider. Requester. Full. Empty. Not time passed. Inactivity. Off you go. There's silence of actual rates, not like random bots strung together rates. Alright, how is the schnapps build over there? Oh, there is a schnapps delivery coming in right now. Perfect. And since it's being made over there, there's a high chance that it will be going over here first, but we have to watch it. I do kind of want to prioritize it by hand. And what do you even imply? I mean, you can easily set up like fake streams with some bots and rate them over every 5 minutes. That's definitely someone can do. It's not too hard to set up, actually. All right. The Arcaline is over here. going? This way. You have no experience or knowledge in that? Alright, that's fair. Here we go. You over there, you over there, you over there, you over there. That's the Arcaline done. So just waiting on Schnapps. Okay, he's still coming over. That's fine. And then the other thing we're missing over here is the phosphoric acid. For that, we need one more liquid station. And this hot air pipe over here is probably built in the worst place ever. Is it though? Ah, it is. That's like the worst place ever. We need a little bit more landfill over here. Yeah. So we have to get rid of that pipe over there real quick. One more train station over here for our phosphoric acid. Let's also pick up you real quick. Yeah. We redo you in a second. Let's also make sure that... are you stuck in traffic? You're stuck in traffic. What the hell, man? Liquid requester. Oh, really? Damn. I thought this was enough space. Here, F this. I'll make it nice afterwards. Good. We should probably also make one of these further down over here because we are running out of range. Alright, Schnapps train. Just arrived. He's full. And of course he's going somewhere entirely different. So good thing we checked. You have to be going over here. Good. Schnapps train is coming in. And then you over there, you're not going to be the Coupland Enterprise. You are going to be the phosphoric acid. Oh god, which one of these is it? What? Why do these look the same everywhere? I'm pretty sure it's this one because we only got one of the phosphorus acid requester. So it should be you. It should be you. We can check by means of... Yeah, we can check it like this. This train is standing over there, which is you. And this train over here is standing over there, which is the same. So it is most likely the correct train. We are missing a little bit in signals over here. Here we go. And we're also missing a little bit of bots over here. We're also missing a bit in fuel. And even a bit more in... Let's put it over here somewhere. Oh, you're missing power. And logistic control over there. Perfect. There's a signal over there, so the bots will be building this sooner or later. For the phosphoric acid, we still need to wait on the train. And then again, if we have a look at this entire thing over here, the only thing that will be missing over here is going to be the barrels, of course. I forgot about the barrels. Those damn barrels. All right. We have a barrel maker in the mall. There he is. I think I'm just going to go for two. Like, one over there. One over there. That'll be fine. Don't really care too much about it. Then we got some steel over here. We got some iron plates. We sadly can't cook iron plates on site into steel. That's not how steel works in Pyanodons. I guess we do have to order in the steel train because there's steel is, it's kind of interesting. Steel is one of those things in Pyanodons which you don't really need that much of. Like steel is one of those things that you can just go like, yeah, steel exists. You're probably going to need it more for alloys than for actual components. Also, we still need to fix up the hot air pipe. Let's hope we have enough landfill. We might not have enough. It feels like we don't have enough. Okay, we have more than enough. Good, and one more request over here for random bits of steel. Especially steel ingots. I mean, at the beginning, there's a couple of things where you do need the steel ingots for, but it kind of turns mostly into molten steel that you require more of. So, yeah. And then you over there. All right, let's put you in real quick. Down roads, you're gonna be the steel to 8. The steel to 8 requests. We only got 3 of these. Now we got 4. We've got definitely more iron plate requesters than we got steel plate requesters. All right, and there's also the hot air pipe over here somewhere. Where's the other end? There it is. So let's maybe go up a bit. And then we go through here. Do you need to just decent about super steel? Yeah, things like super steel and stainless steel, you definitely do need way more. But just basic steel? Not that much. I mean, it is in engine blocks at the beginning, of course. Oh, the hot air pipe is over here. There you go. Alright, hot air pipe is back. And stainless steel and super steel, you definitely do need quite a bit of. Also for different crafts, but ooh. Why are you not working? Because that's why. There we go. So just add steel for the empty barrels and phosphoric acid, and we're good. So let's get the phosphoric acid in ASAP. That's going to be a bit of an issue. Don't like that. One further down. Do it like this, please. There we go. That's all over the place. There we go. You over there. You over there. Almost. You over there. Bish, bosh, bish, bosh, bish. You're still standing at the requester. I would love to get some phosphoric acid in. But you're yet again waiting on syngas. At least these are moving around. But I guess because they were kind of stuck down there, they're probably trying to go to other syngas requesters first. It's kind of annoying. And also, of course, we're requesting the syngas over here. We're making it... Well, we're making it over here. There's a bit of a distance between it. But then again, if we're only waiting on things like the phosphoric acid, well, we already know that we're going to get that sooner or later. Is there a gap over there? It's over here. Oop, there. No, there's no gap. Oh, it's been delivered. And probably a couple of traffic jumps away, yes. But then again, I did put in some effort here and there to put in some double track. So it should be mostly fine. We also got some double track over here. We were slowly improving our track over here to be more and more double track. Especially in parts where we kind of notice there's more and more traffic. Like whenever I notice there's like something like a big traffic jam or things are just kind of slow because there's too many trains going around. That's usually where I then start putting in double track. Which last was over here because we do see that there's quite a bit of traffic going along over here. I do like how these trains over here try to zigzag across already preemptively. Alright. But we can at least get the steel in. In some cases, it makes more sense to make syngas on site. Yeah, it was probably the better solution to do syngas on site. You're most likely correct about that. But I just really didn't want to deal with syngas And usually, you know how it is. If you don't want to deal with something, you probably end up making like the worst decision that you can make. Which I pretty much ended up doing by just making it somewhere remotely, somewhere entirely else. Because I just didn't want to deal with it. Yeah, stuff like that happens every now and then. But it's also something you do see happening in any kind of other project as well. Like sometimes there's just like these things, with tasks you need to do, and people just go like, I just really don't want to do this. And then they either super half-ass it, or they do something else with it, and then you just go like, yeah. Well, that happened now. Now we have to live with this. Damn. Alright, you get some more of these. That goes in over there. Wait, that was already going in, and you're going in, and then the only thing we're missing over here is an out, and some power over there. Perfect. Barrel machines are ready to go. Why aren't we using the Oculuses to bring in supplies? Because we don't have to, we have not made them yet. We have them researched. We can't technically make them. They're over here. There they are. Actually, the Oculus, we already had the Oculuses for ages. And we only recently automated or fully automated good alien samples and cDNA and stuff like that. But I never really got into the oculi. I was just like, they're a thing. We can't do them. Same is also true for the aerial caravan. Those are also things. They seem to be pretty decent as well. Maybe. Alright, you already set up correctly. Only thing you're missing is power. Alright, he's giving over. I mean, the Oculus are pretty nice. They are pretty good at bringing over lots of stuff as well. Very, very, very true. Well, I just didn't really get into them. We might make them later. You never know. We might just go around and go like, okay, let's make some Oculus. But at this moment in time, I was more like, yeah, Oculus are a thing. Meh. And then just shrug it away. Here we go. Good, but overall, just add phosphoric acid, and done is the tributyl phosphate. You only need like 20 total to keep you supplied. True, but then again, most of the things are coming in via construction bot, and most of the time we do kind of end up at the mall every now and then everybody will bring us stuff over there. I mean, the Oculus are fine, I guess. I mean, they got infinite range, and they will just fly to you from like super far away, which is nice. Which is really, really nice. There's nothing to say no about that. But, I mean, we already have a global bot network, and the logistic bots are already pretty fast. What's the tributyl phosphate used for? It's required for the for the advanced substrate over here, which will be the next thing we're going to be making. And advanced substrate is part of the bio ore. These parts over here we already have done. And then once we have the bio ore, the only thing we're missing is the negasium. And for the negasium, the things that are critical over here that are missing is only the nanocrystalline cellulose, which is cellulose cooked in filtration media, boric acid, and pressurized steam. So that's pretty straightforward. And the Critrin adrenal cortex over here, for this thing over here, we're just going to make like a localized Critrin build, a very small one. Because we only need, like, how much negasium do we need? We need, like, 1 negasium every... Okay, that's actually kind of fast. 1 negasium every 15 seconds to make 3 PyScience. But yeah, we don't really need that much of it. And we also don't really want to make too many Critrin, because Critrin at this moment in time will cost us science packs to make, and I don't really want to spend my science packs into making Critrin, because we do get the better Critrin recipe very soon after in PyScience 2. It's in there somewhere. Here we go. You don't have a global bot network, that kind of removes the need. True. Very, very, very true. Good. But yeah, the tributyl phosphate is mostly going into PyScience. So it was a big part of PyScience. And everything else over here in PyScience 3, we've already done. The only thing missing is the Negasium and the bio-ore. Now for the bio-ore, there's another part over here, which is of course the part of the processed ash, which is not ash in terms of what you have like lying around. No, processed ash over here is part of aluminum-enriched, niobium-enriched, and zinc-enriched biomass. But for these over here, we're also going to make like a small build. So we need to get in some grot. We need to get in some war beans. We need to get in some zinc, some key calc. We just make these biomasses over here. Turn them into the enriched, wash them into the washed ashes, cook them into sulfuric acid, combine them up with the tributyl phosphate, the bio-oil, and the slaked lime, turn it into advanced substrate, combine it up with the crysylic, the Z3 reagent, and the vinyl acetate, turn it into the bio-ore, and then once we are at the bio-ore stage, we can just import it or use it for the PyScience packs over here. And the Negasium over here, yeah, we have blood, we have stainless, we have navens, we've got key calc, we've got cotton guts, we've got good alien samples, laboratory equipment, nanocrystalline is not too hard to make, and Critrin, we just have to do, because for the Critrin, we need to do the Critrin recipe, which is this one over here, and Critrin require caged Afurians, and the Afurians at this moment in time require us to make to make Afurian cups. We need to put in automation science packs, logic science packs, and chemical science packs, which is not really what I want to do, but that's the way we have to do it right now. But soon after, we get the option to just put in meat, Afurian eggs, and water to get more Afurian cups out of it. And that's production science. Really? Did they move this one? I thought for sure it was PyScience 2 before. Wasn't it always in production science? That's gonna suck. And can't you bioprint the cortex? Maybe we can actually. Right? Let's have another look at that one. We can bioprint it, but that is PyScience 4. That's a little bit deeper down. Yeah, no. Yeah, using nuclear samples as well. That's the other reason. Like caged Afurians over here require chemical science, which requires nuclear samples. We don't really want to make too many of these. We don't really want to go this caged Afurian recipe for too long. And the only way to make Afurians, unless there is another recipe for us to make Afurians in a different way, like this way over here, where we can just creature print them. Utility science. Pom pom pom, pom pom pom. And then this over here. That would actually be the other way of doing it. I haven't really thought about that yet. If you think about it, it's way cheaper to make the Afurians that we need to feed the Critrin by just running the recipe for the new Afurians, isn't it? What's the recipe for the initial Afurian? This one over here. It does take 350 seconds, that's fine. But that's only biosamples, cDNA, good alien samples, lizard DNA, Afurian codex, a bit of blood, and artificial blood. This is way cheaper. This is way cheaper. It does take longer, 350 seconds, but then again, that doesn't really matter. We just automate this. Lizard DNA samples. Oh. Wait a minute. It might not be cheaper. This is more expensive. That's 5 chemical science packs. Compared to if we go for the standard Afurian cup, which is 1 for 5. Yeah, we're gonna breed them. Good. All right. The barrels are also in. The only thing that's missing is the phosphoric... Wait. The phosphoric acid. It is the correct acid. Will it be possible to cheese a train in here? We could cheese a train in here. Here, you. Get over here. At least we'll finish it off at making some of these over here. Alright, and then we need output for you. Here we go. So we at least have these rolling off a belt. And then we're gonna be good. Because I'm getting really tired. And some sleep would do wonders, probably. There we go. Yeah, just do this like this. We're not gonna connect to any station yet. And we're just gonna focus real quick on this phosphoric train. There he is. Yeah. Now we have to go left, really? And then we get overtaken as well? And cut off? Asshole. Here we go. Good, 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 good. Oh. Come back, train. Alright, yeah, we're not going to be filling up entirely, but we're going to be filling up partially. That'll be good enough. Oh. Need more faster trains? The trains are fast enough, actually. And the braking speed is helping quite a bit, actually, as well. Alright, then set the limit again. And then you go to a requester. You are not going to the request... Oh, you're going over there. Yeah, don't go over there. What is over there? We kind of want to check what's over there. Go over here, because you want to go over there. What's eating phosphoric acid over here? Here, you. Oh, it's the graphene sheets. Yeah, those do eat quite a bit. Have we been using up graphene sheets that much? I guess we have. Who's eating these? Don't tell me the model is empty of graphene sheets. No, that is aramid fiber. Not this one, not that one. Oh, this doesn't look like graphene sheets. Wait, what? It's over there. It's over here. Okay, we do got 2 requesters of graphene sheets. Who's the other one? Graphene sheets. Requester is lad. Which is that going into great alien samples? That is going into great alien samples. Here we go. Alright, alright. And what flavor of Linux are we running? I'm running an Arch Linux, because I just like Arch Linux. Good. Okay, he's still so far away. Come on, move over here. Good. Yeah, I mean, Arch Linux is the one that I'm just most comfortable with. There's so many Linux distributions out there. Just pick whatever you're most comfortable with. I mean, at work, I work with embedded Linux all day, and in that, it's more or less whatever the company came up with as a homebrew. Basic as fuck, dual booting Kali and Mint. Ooh. Yeah, I never really wanted to get to the dual booting. Like dual booting was always something for me that was like, you know what? No. That seems like so much wasted effort. Just run Arch or any kind of Linux. Just set it up. Once you set it up correctly, it's going to be fine. It doesn't really matter what you run. And Mint installs automatically with partition? Yeah. Yeah, sadly, you can't do that with Arch. With Arch, you have to map your all partitions. You have to set up everything. I mean, the partition setup for Arch took me like an hour or something like that to come up with a good plan. Because I'm, of course, not running the default layout. My whole system is full encrypted. just in case. You never know why, but having a fully encrypted system is always nice to have. And encrypting the bootloader was probably by far the most fun, because if you don't do that correctly, well, you're gonna have a whole bunch of rebooting you need to do. Looked at Arch and decided to ease yourself into it. Arch is definitely the one distribution that has the biggest documentation there. And I like the wiki of Arch is pretty extensive. And you will probably find whatever information you need in there. And you can fully customize your Arch however you want to feel. But then again, you can fully customize any kind of system out there. There are, of course, other distributions out there, things like Ubuntu and stuff like that, that more or less, they do allow customization to whatever degree you want to. But they mostly go by, yeah, just take it as it is. You're just going to run it like this. You should do the list of commands you did to do all that. I mean, the list of commands for that is not that hard. I mean, the tools are always the same. You just need to know where what is. All right, tribute to phosphate is finally done. So we're also done. How much do we need, actually? There we go. It's nice until you accidentally do, oops, I didn't mean to run that command to looks. Oh, yes. I mean, that's why you do need to pay some attention, at least, when you set up your partitions and stuff like that. And then also make sure that you know what you need to do if you fuck it up and you need to recover from that. Or if you need to, if you have some kind of issue during bootstrapping and setting up, and you need to remount everything by hand, that you do kind of somehow remember in which partition order you need to remount everything and where what is, because if you're not doing that correctly, you might have to start over from scratch. And those Vatbrain research boosters are freaking amazing. Already at 200% boost from the first year. Yes. Never underestimate the Vatbrains. Good, but tribute to phosphate is done, and it's way past midnight, so we are good over here as well. So it's time for us to take our leave. Off we go. All right. That's not twitch.tv. That is, what the hell? Good. Oh, I see also over there. Special events. Oh, PlayStation State of Play. Okay. Now, I kind of want to rate... Where's Mike? Why is Mike not live? Mike, go start your stream up. I want to rate you. CD is always fun to rate. She's taking a look at what PlayStation is giving in, but I like Aussie Nuts even more. So we're rating Aussie Nuts. Good. All right. That's it for today. That's Factorio for this week. Tomorrow, we're going to be doing Greg Tech New Horizon, where there's a couple of changes we've implemented, and we will most likely build a tier 3 rocket, if I think about it correctly, because we need some new materials. We need some new toys to play with. We might also get into circuit production in tier 3 or in insane voltage, but we will see about that tomorrow. Nevertheless, big thank you for everybody today. Thank you so much for the lovely rate. I'm a flanker. Thank you so much for all the lovely resubs and all the follows from top to bottom. What I can see over here, my activity feed. Howler Gaming, thank you so much for the lovely resub. Lucifer Senpai, thank you also so much for the lovely raid. Soul Adams, thank you for the resub. And then some bits from Jumper, and that's basically that. I also need to go to the bathroom real quick, so I'm just going to set off the raid real quick. You guys tell Ozzy that I'll be back over there in a second. I really need to go to the bathroom. So have an amazing rest of the evening, and until next time, good night!